Badass countdown complete. Hello! Hey! Wait, stretch. Alright, continue.
Stretching. Oh,
Hydrate.
How dare you, Jordan?
hydrate.
Oh, already.
I told you this would happen.
Hydrate.
Tal is here to keep us alive. And
Like we doubted
Thank
you.
you.
Tal, I will give you 20 euros to give us one more hydrate, because I'm thirsty.
Alex is
Signed
on
into
thirsty
the-
boy.
Well,
You can do a thing called just like, drink.
You can't just
Yeah.
drink. Also,
You can-
that's really cruel because our hydrate is on a timer. It's on cooldown.
To protect us from
You have
exactly
1
this.
minute to take that off.
You're
1 minute.
dangling that 20 euro in front of Tal.
Oh.
Cruel.
Cruel
Alright.
man.
Right.
Well, to distract while Tal waits for that cooldown to go down. Hello everyone, welcome back to Chasing Tales. If you are brand new to us, welcome. We are Chasing Tales, we are a tabletop role-playing game channel. We stream a whole bunch of things, including Cyberpunk Red, variety TTRPGs, and today, the recurring, persistent homebrew D&D 5e campaign. I am Andrew, I wish to be your DM, and I'm joined by my wonderful cast of friends and lovely players. And we will get into who they are and what we are doing very shortly, but first up, a few comments at the start. First off, a recurring thank you to our friends and supporters at The Cognitive Merchant. You have heard this all before, but you're going to hear it one more time, and you're gonna like it. Wonderful purveyors of handmade leather and vegan leather, dice bags, dice trays, dice cups, TTRPG accessories, and LARP gear. They are lovely, they make amazing things, and they deserve your support. And you deserve to have their things, you deserve to treat yourself. And so you're going to go to cognitivemerchant.co.uk, check out their socials and their Etsy, and check out their amazing stuff. Yeah, that's that done. Right. Any other bits before we start getting into where you Soulguardy people are, and then onwards into the game?
That's right.
Posture check.
Fine. I did the stretching earlier, but I'll do it again just for posterity.
Give
Got
it
a
little
wibble.
Yeah, give it a
You
wibble.
gotta do a wibble.
There we go.
Oh dear.
Alrighty. In that case. Ooh, an announcement just went up on our Discord. We're live!
What, really?
Madness.
Hell
That makes
yeah,
no
we're
sense
live.
to me.
Sorry, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go watch.
Oh, you do that?
I need to go
let
watch.
Let us know how the stream goes.
Yeah, I will.
I'm just gonna watch it on my second monitor because I'm just like
Oh, fuck.
cool like that.
I would have committed to the joke there by like disconnecting, but I would have fucked up the overlay. So
Yeah, that would be
Would
very
have.
rude. Alright, so last time and proceeding, the Soulguard have returned from the elemental plane of Earth. They've interrupted the Lich Queen Kyssa's plans by stealing from underneath her grasp the heart of a Zaratan, a mighty earth elemental creature, and made sure she can't use it or get hold of it by using it themselves to resurrect their friend and lost companion, Maple, who now is returned amongst your number.
Watan?
What?
Sorry.
I just say
go ahead.
return, okay?
I know.
Ooh, returned.
Yeah, because I heard a W in that, and I was like, Watan? I thought I returned. myself.
Alright.
Are
Also,
we
real
made-
quick, thank you to Mako the DM for cheering 100 bits. That's lovely.
Hey,
Thank you,
welcome.
Maka.
We haven't done anything yet.
Welcome
made a
back
joke about
to my
return.
stream.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Welcome
for
back, Maka with the
Okay, I'm so sorry for starting that.
This is now an Uhu stream.
No, I'm not a VTuber.
David's face. And Meg
So-
too. Both of them. They're tied with my shit.
So, returning with their wonderful friend Maple, you returned home, exploring the elven nation of Naratos for a while, but finally returning to your manor house, Yalen Hall, where you have relaxed, set yourselves some dinner, reacquainted yourselves with the staff that you employed to take care of your estate, and briefed Jed Rauner, the member of the Royal Covert Commission and your liaison with the Crown, updating them on the current status of things, and in return receiving updates as to the nature of the war with Von, the nation to the west that seems to have come to a strange ceasefire. Whispers of conspiracy and malicious deception skewing the directions of conflict and action in the previous months and years, now beginning to just come to light. The details are not known, Allies are not clear, and foes nowhere to be seen. Until evening, where a streaking airship, a small, almost jet-like arcane craft, streaked out of the sky, crashing into the hills not too far from your home. Investigating the crash, the Soulguard discovered its occupants no longer alive. Or perhaps not alive to begin with, as undead creatures climbed up out of the wreckage, swarming and bursting with worms like small snake-like leeches from within their flesh, and attacked. And they weren't the only attendants to this crash, as they seemed to discover an invisible lurking fiend, Harxorog the Plague Fiend, an Oinoloth that had some part in creating these undead monstrosities, taking notes on their performance. You slew this fiend, and as we pick up at the beginning of this session, you have gathered and picked through the wreckage. You have gone through the burning remains of this craft and discovered small magical items left over since before this craft was sent on its final journey. You begin to hear a screeching like an eagle, echoing out across the dark night sky, billowing and choked with smoke. As the smoke billows upwards, sparks decorating those pinpricks of orange and yellow, as a large pair of beating wings descends around you. Who are you and what do you look like? Let's begin this evening with Nute.
Hello, I currently look like a dummy who forgot to update the title, so if you could come back to me in like...
God damn it,
afterwards,
Jordans!
that would
Oh,
be great.
God dang it!
How dare you?
We're gonna move on to the delight that is...
Otherwise I'll be describing Bobbert Who, and I don't think that's going to make much sense.
No.
I would be very interested to see how
Power
Bobbert
kill.
Who adapts to
Power
Anagan.
Power
Bobbert would be fine because he uses a bow. Like,
Fair.
he'd be like, cool.
Hello, I am Rowan. Tonight I am playing Hemlock. She is vaguely a half-orc, half-elven woman, 20 years old, about 6'1", dark green skin, with pointed tusks and pointed ears, long black hair in a braid. She has big Coke bottle glasses and a staff that assists a heavy limp, and decorating the top of her head and her cheek and her shoulders and her legs and all over her body really are mushrooms that have somehow grown out of her. And if you haven't guessed already, she's a spores druid, level 13. She's also accompanied by her familiar, who is Lily, a little green glass frog that has a flare garrick mushroom growing out of her back. May or may not be a zombie.
May or may not. The truth
I love
shall
how
we ever know.
You put this ambiguity on it every
Yeah.
time, but we
Yeah,
all
like,
know.
we all
that
know
Lily
she's
is
a
Categorically,
zombie.
they are undead.
Yeah,
Might not be a zombie though. Could be a
might not a
ghoul,
zombie.
a
A
ghoul
skeleton,
frog,
a
Vampire?
skeleton in a coat.
vampire frog.
Vampire frog.
Right.
Skeleton in a mushy coat.
A skeleton in a
Revenant
frog. Revenant. She's here to. She's here to complete a mission provided to her, and once that is completed, she will ascend.
Okay, right. I need a meme right now. It's a black car. There are two blues brothers in it. One of them's a frog. I'm on a mission from Frog. Right, moving on.
Oh, how did that go so fast? We just started the stream. We're just about describing your characters. How did we come to that?
We've gone through one, and there's 4 more to go through. So, David, save us, please.
Hi, I'm David. I play Markos Astreva. He's a 31-year-old human man, black beard, scruffy black hair, tan, olivey skin, and he is a ranger rogue with a rifle.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Lieutenant of the Royal Adgani Infantry Gun Scouts. Second.
Do you know what? I reckon he's currently quite thirsty as well. Would be enough.
You know what?
All the smoke.
He's got a smoke inhalation. Like, we're dealing with a crashed Volmian craft. You've got to make sure to
Yeah. Also, real quick,
keep that throat hydrated.
Thank you, Grebo, for the 100 bits. That's not very long.
Hey,
Welcome,
Grebo! Welcome, Grebo, to the stream. Yeah.
Always good.
Oh no, I'm being auto-modded. I said bitches in the chat.
It's fine, I let it through.
How
Moving
dare you
us
say that, Megan?
not swiftly, never swiftly, but making plodding progress on Alex.
Yeah. I play Ashura Takahashi, 11 level bard, 2 level paladin, 5'11" of pure dumbness and chaos.
That's some great abs, though.
Yeah, but
They're
beautiful.
fake though.
No, 13 strength. You're not gonna take it away from me.
13 strength isn't like abs though. That's just like.
I don't know.
gotta-
13. That is substantially. That
It's
is.
the outline of some abs.
Like you're
Yeah,
maybe
I mean,
starting
Yeah,
at
yeah,
them.
yeah. He's all about the aesthetic. He's not about like trying to have like proper abs.
You're a good.
Works out as glamour muscles.
Exactly, glamour. He's bald, got tons of scars from his past on his face. He's got some beautiful sunglasses on, long dark blue vest with a lot of gold inlays, super beautiful, very intricate. He's got some, well, right now he's just in robes right now. He's naked and he has just robes on. But normally he would just have that jacket and half plate on himself and a devil's sword by his side.
Let's go around to Meg.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't want to flex my 16 strength or anything, but I'm gonna. I play Maple. She is a rogue barbarian. And she is a gnome. She is 3'4", of fury. And
I started a trend.
unbridled rage. She has a dark black. I always say dark black as if black isn't the darkest color.
Vanta black.
She has black curly. Yeah, she has Vanta black hair. She has black curly hair, braided down the center of her head in like a mohawk, with one strand of curly orange. She has shaved sides with marigold tattoos, big muscles, no sleeves, no shoes. We don't do that shit here. And all over her skin are like black lightning tattoos following the pattern of her like skeleton. And she's currently wielding a large fist-shaped hammer. And Willow sometimes hangs around. He's a jackalope friend. He's not here right now because I didn't want to get him up in the middle of the night, but he's around most of the time.
And lastly, Jordan.
I'm back from being dumb.
No, you're not.
True.
Are you ever back from that?
Hello, I am Jordan, and I play my wonderful boy Nute, who is a Way of the Sun Soul Duergar monk. Generally just goes around wearing quite simple, quite baggy clothing. Unlike these fools, doesn't have to go like get any weapons or armor when we wake up in the middle of the night for a battle, because he's just got all the guns he needs right here, you know, just like bam, bam, bam. If you can't guess, he likes punching things. And yeah, that's new. He also has some sick elven tattoos across his body, which can go hot.
You certainly do. And speaking of hot, there is another burst of hot air and wind that flushes around you as a tree off to one side partially collapses a little further. The wreckage of this crashed airship has splintered the forest and set part of it ablaze, and while it is not necessarily catching and spreading, this localized area is choked with this thick, acrid smoke that gets pushed out to one side as a pair of large wings beckon as a griffin begins to descend and land on large clawed feet down in front of you. On its back, you see a partially like a plate-armored soldier, helmet pulled down low, longbow across the back, long sword at the hip. They call out, "Is everything all right? Who's there?"
Yeah, everything is alright. Hi, Mr. Soulguard, we live just by that, you know us, right? We saw that flying ship crash, and we came, got some undeads on our hands, dealt with it, and now it's burning. That's pretty much it. And I kind of stand with my two fists on my sides and my robes just open.
Markos will sort of like step ahead, and just like sort of just push Ashura's exposing himself just behind him and be like,
It's been 5 minutes and the bard already has his dick out.
It was already out, to be fair.
In fairness, the cock was already swinging. This soldier kind of dismounts from the griffin, immediately looking around the area, already has their sword drawn. I recognize all of you. Shit, what's my name? What is it? That was it.
Look, it's a long night. We understand. It's fine.
Second Lieutenant Baker. From the first. Well, I'm glad you already arrived. Is there nothing else here? We came to secure the area.
Nah.
we secured the area. There is nothing else here now, but the things that were here are of great concern to us. Here, and I'll gesture to like one of the. Oh no, we started chucking the zombie corpses on the fire, didn't we?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I'll say they're not ashes. You can still see them like on there. Like pokes one on the feet with a sword. Right.
Undead.
Strange. Well, there are some more coming. We'll be able to coordinate stuff, make sure civilians get too close. You all look like you've rushed straight from bed. If you give me the details now while they're fresh in your mind of what occurred, you can all return home, and I'll take care of it from here.
Sit rep.
Alright, I was going to say, Markos, military rep, that's your thing.
Perfect. Yeah, you relay the crash and how from the flames these undead creatures reared up, how the strange snake leech like worms leap from them and try to jump onto you, and he kind of takes like really shorthand notes and stuff and checks with you that it has all the main points and folds it away. As
mentioned, Plague Fiend guy as well. Especially make sure that, because we've got a solid idea as to who that was. We're like, yeah, we're pretty sure that this was Kyssa's lieutenant.
Yeah.
Most concerning. I'm not entirely informed over the details, but I've heard high-level warnings of some kind of fiendish influence coming up from the south. I should be sure to impress the gravity of the situation. All right, I think I've got the information I need. I'm certain we'll be in touch soon if you're not back in again before we are. The rest of you, please head home. Thank you for dealing with this, but you can rest well for now. And he, like, as he turns around, you can see another pair of griffins flying down through the smoke, beginning to do like perimeter circling, and you begin to hear shouting now of like, "Go back to your homes! It's not safe! Go back to your homes!" and all that kind of stuff in a couple like generic NPC voices. Ashura.
Alex,
You're muted, sweetie.
That's the unit where Hope's brother is, right?
Beast.
Beast,
It's
yeah.
one of them. It's one of them. It's not necessarily the same one, but it is one of those like mounted.
I just wanted to check
units.
if any of them were him.
You know, you get a decent look at the ones that do circle on land and begin to kind of check the area. You don't see Hope's brother. As you are looking around, however, I think Markos, as you kind of standing in front of Ashura somewhat and then begin to turn your attention around, you notice as Ashura is kind of presenting slightly, creeping like inside the shoulder and like the end of the side of the robes, very softly illuminated in the kind of pulses of bluish arcane light from the ship and the glowing orange of the flames. Very faint, almost scar-like chains. Just like beginning to peek into the chest area.
Ashura, did you get the worm on you or something? It's like in your vest,
In my
your robe,
head? I mean,
in like armpit area, like
Oh.
here.
You certainly got one worm.
oh,
I'm trying not to look at that one, Nute.
okay. You mean that? Okay, that's not normal. Okay, he's just gonna put his robe around his waist so he's not just naked.
At this point, we've all seen Ashura's dick many times, right?
I know, but I feel like he's not presenting himself. I feel like it's just carelessness, and if he's
He just doesn't care.
he just doesn't care exactly. But he's just gonna put it around his thing, and he's trying to just be to have his top out and just try to look at his arm. What's going on?
As you like glance down and try and actually get some light on it, you saw kind of around like your hand and like the first half of your forearm when you first bonded with this blade at the level you have, made the deal with the fiend that you did. You saw kind of those very, very faint chain tattoos across, like up to about here.
Yeah.
And now they have spread, and spread quick. You are, I believe you've used the boons of Zariel twice in total now. This being the first one against Isako, the second being on Hartzorog. And you notice they have wound their way up. They are sparse near the shoulder, and they are thicker around the forearm. They are still that very faint, soft. They're just ever so slightly discolored from the greyish skin, but they have definitely spread.
Right. Well, this. You know what? I'm sure it's nothing. It's not much.
Nothing
Maple
with the chains that come
Maple
out of
looks
your
down
sword.
at herself and is like, I don't think it's nothing, dude.
Maple, I am so glad you're back.
Nute looks at his tattoos and is like, hey, maybe you can make yourself hot like me.
Let's be clear right here, right now. I am always hot. Okay? Can we? I mean, it's. I don't need some magic. I am just hot. Okay? I don't. I don't need tattoos for that.
Markos, as one of the soldiers that is like patrolling around, is like glancing around, has like glanced toward you, and when Ashura says that, like glances over and keeps going.
All right. We'll deal with that later. I don't. Okay. Worrying, I guess. Fuck. And he's just gonna put his robe back on.
I would keep an eye on that. Be careful. You don't know what the power of this sword you're using is. I mean, I'm assuming it is the sword. The chains look the same as when you stabbed Isiko, so.
Well, it's kind of like an extension of the chains. So. Yeah, and it's after I didn't have that when I went to bed.
What happens if the chains fully cover you?
That's well. First of all, we're not gonna go there. Second of all, I don't want to find out. Anyway, let's just go to sleep. That's something I need to ask Ithara tomorrow.
Worth checking in on.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright,
Then-
let's go.
Easy enough. You guys begin the walk back, no longer sprinting and flying on summoned griffins or flying boots. It's a bit of a longer, slower trek. But you find your way back to your home. You find some of your staff, including Felix, are kind of sat like waiting. Not like sat outside, but as you come back in the door, they are nearby and seeing you all a little bit more kind of roughed up than when you left. Has some water out. In case you want to hydrate and coming back home.
Nice.
I assume it wasn't nothing then. Is everyone alright?
Mostly. Nothing a good night's sleep won't fix.
Miracles of 5e, eh? Alright.
Listen here, Felix, you little shit.
Let's just beat him up in a corner. Or something.
No! I'll sleep it off, you bitch, don't worry!
Oh boy.
What, do you want us to play with the gritty realism rules, Felix?
Oh god, no,
You
don't.
go, alright, good night. And he jumps up to bed.
You want us to go back to 3.5, Felix? Do you?
No, trust me, don't try the gritty realism ones. That's how I died the first time. Oof.
Felix goes to bed regretting his decisions.
I'm just now picturing that, like, the Dwagon Nute was before the campaign started, was just somebody else's 3.5 PC. Who, at the end of the campaign, they got killed, and then the soul put in a Warforged.
Even though 3.5e was harsher, like if you got down to -10 hit points, that was insta death. But monks were also actually ridiculously OP in 3.5e. So
I
Nute
know, they
might
seem...
never have died if he was a 3rd edition monk.
Can we click to long rest, please?
You can,
Yes.
yeah, and if there's anything else you guys wish to do before resting, you guys can get way back to bed, get beneath the covers, and though it may not be the most restful night, you can complete a long rest. You'll wake up a little bit later in the morning than you normally would, but eventually...
Not me, bitch.
We don't have
Well,
a
aren't
date.
you special?
Get rid of that fucking point of exhaustion.
Yes, we
I
don't
think,
have a day job, to be fair. So yeah.
Yeah, I think before we go to bed, Nute will sort of take Hemlock aside and go through a couple of meditation stuff that he knows to help sort of, just like calm and recenter
Yeah.
before we go to bed.
Nice.
Yeah.
Andrew,
Hello.
Maple wants to test something real quick.
In the private of your room?
Not in my room, no. While everyone else is asleep. Maple wants to go to the lake.
Okay.
And she's gonna, like, strip down to, like, just underwear, I guess. I don't know if... I assume swimsuits aren't a thing. But...
They are, but they're all, like,
Alex
halfway
fully
down
like,
the thigh.
teenage.
There's, like, leotards with thighs, but they're, like, blue and white striped.
Like
Like the
Victorian
a Victorian
swimsuits.
swimsuit. Anyway, stuff appropriate for getting in the water.
Yes, I understand.
And she wants to essentially test how long she can go without breathing.
As you, like, lower yourself into the cold water and bring your head beneath, being underwater at night is a scary thing. The darkness below, the darkness above.
Not when you have 60 feet of dark vision. I'm joking.
You can just about see kind of a faint, like, rippling white light from the moonlight. As you are holding your breath, you can feel it start to burn. There is still that natural need to breathe in, and you find yourself beginning to enter that space of panic of seconds begin to feel longer and slower.
She wants to, she'll probably do this a few times. Like, there will probably be moments where she's, like gives in and, like, swims back up and whatever. But at some point, she will try her best to, like, push through that and see if anything happens.
Eventually, as you say, it takes a few times and takes some kind of hyping up to do. The nature of breathing in water is so ingrained against your instinct to survive, but eventually, after enough times trying, you breathe it in and cold water floods down into your lungs, and for a brief moment, there is the panic of, this was a mistake. I've drowned myself in the lake. And as that panic begins to sprint through your mind at 1,000 miles an hour, no pain follows. No burning, no fading of your senses. As you breathe out, it feels thicker as the water is pushed out. You breathe in again. And though it's strange, you appear to struggle no more breathing water than you do air.
Okay. Yeah, like, she'll probably, I guess, try and practice that for a while. But not go too far and just, like, get out of the water. I guess try and breathe the water out before she does that.
You get most of it out.
I mean,
Your breathing is a bit gurgly for a while.
Sleep upside down.
Sleep upside down. Sleep in the recovery position so I don't
Yeah.
choke.
Yeah.
She's a revenant, not a vampire.
Yeah. And I will go back inside by the time people, like, wake up and breakfast and stuff.
Alrighty. well, eventually you all wake. It's closer to kind of 9, 10 a.m. Given your slower start to your rest, but you all wake somewhat warmer and drier than the night before, rested. Food is laid out for breakfast, and the day is yours.
What's the plan, the gang?
Well,
David, I love you.
That was wonderful. I love that.
I love that so much. Thank you, David.
great one. Yeah, again. I like it. You know.
Well, we're just waiting for Jed, aren't we? Or messages from the palace or whoever is coordinating that now.
For sure. There's also the fact that whatever happened last night is, I believe, might just make the process a bit faster, considering it is definitely linked, or at least there is no. It's not like there's undeads running around being linked with worms for nothing.
Oh, Nute, did you want to send the raven statue to Jed?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean,
that guy did take a report
The guy
last
did
night.
already take. That's a good
We
point.
saw some griffins, we'll be fine.
I imagine if Jed wants to hear from us, he will want to speak to us in person.
Hmm.
Oh, I mean, we have all this stuff that we got last night that we should go through. Probably.
right. We got some. You're talking about the magical items, right?
Yeah.
The ones that got pink. Yeah, I've got a few. He's putting down 3 bottles, 2 belts, and 1 bracelets. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's gonna take 50 minutes.
Is that all
Alrighty.
6?
And just have like his coffee and like a pot of coffee next to it. Yeah, but like the belt, he's not gonna do it.
Makes sense.
And the pot of coffee next to it, and he's just gonna do it. Just take sips of coffee every 5 seconds.
You become the perfect like chill hop background for a while. Like with your like pot of coffee in your robes, your glasses on, meditating over these different items, little kind of pulses of arcane energy rippling around them as you unravel their secrets.
Lo-fi
And-
bards beats to relax / cast identify too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
To transcribe spells too. And you find yourselves in possession of 2 potions of invisibility, 1 potion of heroism. Those 2 belts, essentially once per day, allow you to cast Feather Fall on yourself if you are falling, and the bracelet is a slightly vamped up casting of Unseen Servant.
So
Right.
we did
Wow.
split these before session.
Yeah.
So just to confirm, the invisibility potions, 1 went to Markos, 1 went to Maple. Nute took the potion of heroism,
Yeah.
and me and Ashura took the belts, and we're going to give the bracelet to the staff.
Do you have anyone in mind as far as the staff, or just whoever wants it?
Who's the one who's the most hardworking?
Let me
Well,
get a
they-
list
they're like the
of our...
kids
They're all hard work.
They're all hard.
They all just do different jobs. Essentially, you can basically you can either give it to Felix the butler, as he is kind of the captain of the staff. He's the one who organizes the staff. It could also go probably second most likely. It would go to Polias, who is one of the underlings. He does a bunch of the kind of general work. He's also been trained somewhat by you guys to take care of the workshop, and so is a little bit more arcanely aware. He is the tiefling with light red skin and curled black ram's horns. That kind of is very keen. Seems very bored when you're not around. Whenever you are, kind of pesters you a bit for like, hey, can I help? Is there anything I can do in the workshop? Like a little bit.
Nice. I'll. You know what?
I'd be
I'll
down
let
to
him-
give it to Polias.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
done.
why not?
I'm down to.
Alright.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, thank you to Stella KV for following.
Thank you.
Welcome to Chasing Tales.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Well, yeah, Plies is very excited and puts it on quite quickly. And is, thank you so much. It's fascinating. I can't wait to see what I can do with this. And study it, of course. Yeah, I'll make sure I put any notes I take in the workshop in the filing cabinet next to the bench on the left hand side. All right. And then he like sits down, puts it on, and like just like stares at it for while
It's
he
so
like
cute.
Just doesn't move for an hour. It's just
It's
like
just doesn't
hour later.
blink.
attuned.
Ashura is like, no, I'm just gonna let him be.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like he read about attunement in a book and was like, you have to focus on an item for an hour, and like took that, like he's not blinking, just like.
Like, in the way that they are magic items and rare, amazing, mystical things, he has never attuned to a magical item before, and
Yeah.
is taking it very literally, and is just staring at it. But he's
So like, first time.
I can't remember when we were like that.
Remember all those levels ago.
Remember the time.
I do remember when I went blind.
Yeah. Curses. So for the rest of the day, if we are waiting for Jed, we might either check up on him just to make sure that everything is going according to plan, or I personally had an idea to maybe go to Morioh just for the day. Just,
I can take you to Morioh.
I mean, do you don't if you have something to do? during
No,
the day-
no, that's fine. I was thinking about going over to Levicuda for a bit, but
Oh.
that's not urgent. I can take you over to Morioh for a day. That's fine.
Well, otherwise, I'm sure Marigold would maybe.
She's fine. She can do it.
I was like, maybe maybe you would. Okay, yeah, it's Marigold. I'm gonna say yes.
She's nice. Like for the most part, she'll do things.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So, if we want maybe like to, depending on when Jed wants us to come or do a thing, maybe it's best to
Mm-hmm.
be economic with our days. Yeah.
So, if Marigold can take you to Morioh, I can go over to Levicuda. Nute, do you want to come with me?
I mean, I kind of want to go to both.
Fair.
Ah, yes.
I do need
well,
to like pulls up his sleeve. He's like, I do need to get the tattoo back. For
I mean, depending on how many days we have, we could do a couple trips.
Yeah.
Good.
I know as well.
If you guys are going to Levicuda, I might also come with. I don't know
Yeah.
if Ian has gone back yet, but if he has, then that would be cool.
Yeah. I can't take you back to your home though if he has though. But Marigold can.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
that's
it's
fine.
chill.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's right.
Markos, do you have anywhere in mind? I could take you to. We could go to Muldrin in a couple days if you'd like.
I would not mind going to check on my parents. Yes, that would be
Yes.
good. For now, I don't know. I don't really have any plans.
Maybe you've got to
Tag along with one of you.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
Or take a chill day. We've had a rough night. Maybe just take one of the seats from the terrace and just take a tea next to the lake. Just have a nice day. Like
Not a
that.
bad plan.
Right, I mean, come on.
You've never been to Levicuda, have you, Markos?
I don't think so. No. This is
I
where
mean,
Yeah, come along.
the pirates are, right?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
it's where I'm from, where the pirates are from, where my parents are.
Captain Malice is.
Captain Malice is.
That's a fun one.
As we're discussing
I
like
think you'd be there.
travel to Levicuda, you're Scylla, the dark-skinned elf that you brought with you back from
Oh,
Narrathos.
Sylvan, yeah.
Like, hi, you
Morning.
morning. You all going to Levicuda?
Probably.
Do you want to come?
I mean, how are you getting there? Is it?
Oh, I can touch a tree and the tree opens and we go through it and come out of another tree.
Same way we got back here.
Same
Oh,
way we got
yeah.
back here.
No, of course. Second thoughts. Maybe not now.
Yeah,
Might give it,
okay.
Might give it a little minute, and then.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
fine. If you want to at any point go back to Narrathos as well, we can do that.
Yeah. Okay. It's been like a day. I'm still kind of finding
Yeah.
my feet here. You guys traveled quick.
We do. We're not used to taking breaks.
Used to go fast.
You gotta go fast.
You gotta go fast, you know.
I've heard that in a text somewhere.
Just,
Right.
No text about blue.
Very famous monk.
Yeah,
Blue,
super
Stavrakis
famous.
monk.
Tabaxi?
I heard that they ran so fast that they turned blue. It was quite.
What do you
want
want to say? I don't know what's listening to a hedgehog. Anywho, question, Andrew.
Hello.
Have Ashura ever been on Levicuda?
You haven't, I don't
Nope.
think.
No, Markos and Ashura have never
Markos,
been.
You did tell him about the fact that Malice has a fucking bone devil.
I did. I
We
did
did,
mention
yeah.
it. Because
We did because it was when we fought the Fae thing. And
The
he
Infernal
had,
Fae
he had
Warden.
like a the Fae Warden had a bone. It was like a bone devil thing.
and we were like,
that
oh,
was
I
very
recognize
similar
that.
to Malice, yeah.
Okay, well,
Ashura does know.
yeah. Do you plan on like just meeting back with the old boss, everything? Just like,
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
Yeah.
I was gonna get my
you know what?
tattoo back.
Maybe my trip to Morioh can take another day in case we're still waiting for Jed.
Do you want to come to Levicuda?
Why not? I feel like there's so much to discover about pirates and about a pirate captain that has a devil. You know, the devil part is kind of very interesting to me.
Ashura, I'm gonna say this now.
I will not do. Okay. Yep. Yes. That's fine.
Captain Malice is a man that does not take disrespect lightly, as you will see if you come with us.
Yeah, sure.
By the people the people who have wronged him, who he has frozen into the walls of his palace.
Yeah, just like
See you guys.
don't fuck with Malice.
See you guys. I shouldn't come then.
Like,
This is.
the thing
We're
is,
not- Do we want to
The
fight?
hypocrisy!
No. like
You guys don't
OOC,
wanna-
I know you probably shouldn't come, but I
Yeah.
really want you
Really
to.
want to see it.
That's the thing, right? Like, I want a shirt to just be like, "Sup, dude? Okay," and just, I don't know, just get disrespect, like either disrespect the guy or something happens. But also, we want to do more than just fight Malice today, right? Like, we
don't want to fight
Let's
Malice.
become
I
pirate
shouldn't
kings
come.
and queens. We will
Like,
take over
yeah.
the pirate lands of Levicuda. Get a whole new army under a
Alright.
belt like that.
You are,
Right.
yeah.
So disrespect, not good.
No.
Bone devil.
The Bone Devil is, if it helps, it's been nothing but nice to me.
I mean, look, sometimes
The one
you...
devil?
Look,
Yeah.
sometimes you ally with devils in order to get what you want. And Nute's just gonna look straight at the sword on your hip.
He's got like his sleeve up
And
and,
like,
he's like,
all of the chain tattoos going up your arm.
yeah, Nute. Oh,
Mm.
Nute, you've got the point there. Fair enough.
Speaking of allying with devils,
Mm.
where is Pariah? Still in Maldron, right?
Oh, yeah, we could maybe try and get back in contact with Pariah, see what he's up to.
Be interested to know.
I mean, we might need, someone else if we are going into Cove, like, trying to go into Volm and have to do all those things. So we might need him.
Yeah, we can definitely keep it in mind. So,
I think the five of us do quite alright. I mean, look at what we did just last night. That was with us.
yeah, that's a good point.
That was before we even got a good night's sleep.
Yeah,
But he is good as a lone actor too. So
yeah.
send
And
him
I would like to check on him just to make sure he's okay.
That's it.
Hasn't been turned into another statue or something.
Yes, that would be bad.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be awkward.
We scram Pariah, it's just a statue in a completely different
Is
place
it just
of
a
time.
statue
We're
again? God damn it.
like, not again.
Not again.
So yes, we can all go to Levicuda, and then we can maybe do Morioh the next day, Maldron, other places if we need to.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Cool.
Alrighty.
Tree
Oh.
trip.
Markos,
Hello.
you might want to take that off the
But
poultry.
why?
I think it'll be fine, but it's. I'm trying to put this delicately. It is an independent nation of Adagan, and they aren't always as trustful of the military personnel. And I'm sure you will be fine if you're with us because we're known, but safe than sorry, that's all.
I was just thinking about that. I think you're the only one who will be known. And maybe well, even Maple's a bit of a change at this point.
Good point, actually.
We've kind of changed a little bit since the last time.
Yes. So, yeah.
Maple looks the same. She's just different coloured now.
She's monochrome now.
Fair
She's
like,
off Maple.
like half the time, all it takes is for someone to just like change their hairstyle slightly, and I'm like, who the hell are you? You're coming back with like whole new hairstyle, new hair color, all these like black lightning tattoos down you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine if you're with us, but you know, just in case, maybe.
Especially if
Tell you
Pine
what.
is around.
I will not carry weapons on my person.
Oh, I would definitely carry weapons on your
Oh,
person.
definitely carry weapons. You'll want to carry weapons.
So okay.
Right.
But, like, we're going to a pirate island. Most people will be carrying weapons.
Look, I'm sure it will be fine.
Yeah,
It'll be
yeah,
fine,
sure.
Don't worry.
If you're with us, you know, if you get any trouble, we're known, at least.
Are you guys like pretty high in the chain of command, or are you kind of like
No.
no? To be fair, Nute, I love you. I truly, but I didn't. Yeah, no, I did not expect you to have some kind of commanding.
I am known.
They gave you a command.
Yeah, I'm not a command. I'm known.
Right. Oh, which is always great.
Yeah,
We're well enough known.
we're well enough known.
All right.
Right. Come on. If we don't stop chatting, we'll be here all day.
That's fair. That's fair.
Nom nom nom.
Alrighty. Food is
We
consumed.
eat the
and
tree.
for the sake of expediency, as this is lining up to be a rattle off of various transportations between objectives, you guys consume the food that you wish, gather the things you wish to bring with you, head over to one of the trees in your grounds, place your hand across it, and as you cast the spell, the bark begins to split and crack and tear open into a gaping dark void. And as you step forward, you feel that same kind of lurching, dragging sensation as you are sent flaming through the weave as you transport via plants. I don't have a map for Levicuda. So I'll speak to the map. I'm sorry, guys.
Just zoom in on Levicuda.
Zoom.
It's the little island.
It's the little eagles-ish one.
A
As
lot
you
has
all-
happened since I've last been here. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
As you hear the same kind of cracking and creaking of wood, as if massive trees move on a windy breeze and seem to groan, you all get hit by a salty wind, and the smell of the sea is strong on your noses. And you immediately hear a clamoring, the sound of many people, and the clinking of chains. As you step out of the tree, Hemlock, you first, you notice as the tree splits, frost begins to get shaken free from the bark. And you hear shouting. And if a single damn one of you does this again, cling, 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 you will be begging for something as merciful as this. And as that sound, that splitting of skin and flesh echoes, you see as you step out. You are on one of the larger trees on Levicuda, a dry, rocky island sporadically placed with bony trees and icicles. As you step out, in front of you there are 3 boxes. Standing on the boxes are chained, manacled figures, and around their necks you see chains looped around in a noose and hung over the branches of this tree above. A crowd is gathered in front and kicking over box number 1, kicking over box number 2, and then stinking a massive iron frost-coated anchor straight through the abdomen and ripping it down of number 3 is Captain Malice.
Oh no! Oh
He turns around.
shit!
He turns around as he hears the tree splitting open, and you see a grin crack in the side of his large face. And those of you that have not seen him, You see
Oh yeah.
a tiefling, about 7 feet tall to the top of the head, light blue skin, wearing only what is essentially like baggy cargo trousers and massive boots. Coming up, he's not like a super cut guy. He is just massive. You can tell beneath that layer of scarred skin are massive muscles which ripple and twist as he kind of is holding this massive anchor. It rises up, and you can see tattoos just completely coat the arms, chains wrapped around the forearms to where it links to the anchor itself. A shaggy head of kind of messy black hair falls around the shoulders, and emerging from them, a pair of massive, sweeping, many-pointed antlers reach up, their tips all gilded in gold. The actual tips of the antlers dipped into gold.
I forgot
You
how
see-
terrifying he was.
Hi,
But he's so hot.
We get it, Meg. It's a tiefling.
I'm sorry. I'm bisexual. What do you want from me?
I can't blame you. The rest of the crowd you can see is a mixture of kind of solemn faces. There is not a person cheering at this. And Hemlock, you know that's kind of strange.
Yeah.
Often if a person is being put to death by the captain, it's because they fucked up and they deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
And they might well still, but there is a very serious air. And as you will...
Do I recognize any of the three?
You do in passing. They're not people that you know well.
Okay.
They are people that you have seen on the island.
Okay.
You, like, as their bodies like swing, you can see the first one is just dead, and you can see as they lie there, spreading from around the chain, ice is beginning to like seep out across the skin, spreading from where the chain noose has dangled them from their throat. Oh god, what is it?
I want everyone to know that Alex just put into the chat that Ashura whispers, he doesn't like disrespect. I let him disrespect me.
Damn it.
And then
And we know
everyone
what
just
the fact that
responds with X.
Ashura went from, oh, I don't know, this man has a bone devil, to I let that man disrespect me.
Yeah, well, you know,
In 2 seconds.
I sure already took the focus away from devil and onto bone.
yeah.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
He's a terrifying man, but you know that's
That's part of it. I get it. I
Yeah,
know.
that's part of it.
Yeah, we get it. Sure, you're a brat. It's like
The second swinging figure is still shaking slightly. They are still tossing and turning, pulling against the manacles of their hands, and as their body like swings and begins to turn in the breeze, they look towards you and you see their face turning purple, their eyes bulging, until eventually they stop. And the second they do, ice begins to spread out from that chain around their neck, building up already like a chrysalis. The third is gone immediately. The anchor, as it went in, punched through like just at the bottom of the ribs, and essentially just ripped off the bottom half. It is dangling by naught but sinew and muscle at this point.
Ugh.
And no one is cheering. It is this silent, desolate crowd that is being made to watch this. And as you all step out, Malice turns. Interesting time for a home call. Shakes the anchor, and like viscera and blood like splatters the ground around it.
Mm.
I assume this is business. Head to the spire. You clean this up. He shouts to one of the crewmen standing nearby, who immediately like nods and rushes forward to put a ladder to the branch. And Malice just turns and starts walking to the large cathedral-like assembly of ice and rock that is Icespire Peak of Levicuda.
I'll turn to Ashura and Markos and just say, welcome to my home.
And what, we're going to meet with him now straight away? I thought that this was just family visit.
Yes, so did I, but
maybe Malice's family, but
no, when he says jump, you say when you say jump, he says how high. We gotta go.
right. But just
Okay.
Other way around. When he says jump, you say how high.
But I love the culture here.
Ashura.
We pull on poles.
Ashura. Not
Yes.
now.
Yeah.
I want to say how sorry I feel for Scyllin right now.
Scyllin's not here. Scyllin is not here. He didn't come.
Fortunately, Scyllin's not here.
Thank fuck.
That would be
He didn't come.
scarring.
Thank fuck. I'm so.
Because
He's not here right now. And I'm very.
I can't wait to see the pirate island. Oh no!
Do I
poor
see
19-year-old elf.
do I see my parents or Pine anywhere in the crowd?
Make a perception check.
13. Rolled
13?
3.
You do not spot Pine. You do spot Asen. Your mother is not here right now, wherever they might be. But you do see your father, and he definitely sees you. And like seeing you get told to go to Icebar kind of gives you a wave. His face lights up for a moment, and he begins to like jog over towards you.
My dad also has no idea about everything that's. The last time I talked to both Malice and my parents, I had just died and come back, and Nute was still a warforged with no memories. That was the last time I spoke to them. Just for context.
Your elven father kind of jogs up towards you guys, and when he gets within about 60 or so feet, this Duergar is just a new figure, as well as is the drow and this human with a gun.
I think he's met me because we rescued them.
Yeah,
from-
he's met you. So I think yeah.
The only one he
Ashura and
wouldn't
Markos.
the only one he wouldn't recognize is Nute. They've met, and obviously Maple looks very different.
Yeah, as he gets within 60 or so feet, he kind of sees the shape of you and Markos and Ashura, and as he gets close, realizes that that's Maple, and gets close enough to you and sees that's not a hat. And kind of his face kind of cocks to one side, looking concerned, but seeing you standing there with a kind of a smiling face, leans back in and kind of sweeps you up into a hug.
Yeah, I'll
gives
give
you a big old
hug.
squeeze.
Gets covered in spores.
Hemlock,
Hi.
what? Are you okay? What's?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Yes, I'm sorry. It's been a while and a lot has happened.
It looks like it. I recognize who are you from? Maple?
Hi. Yeah, it is me. I died.
You know how I died? You know how I told you that I died and then I
Yeah.
came back?
Yeah.
Maple did too.
Same,
Same
but
here.
slightly
And
longer,
so-
more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so did Nute.
We all
Hi.
died.
And you will like put a hand up to shake. I've had a bit of work done.
Good.
And it suits you well. He takes your hand and like brings you in for a hug as well.
A big old hug.
You definitely look more expressive. Well, I'm glad you guys are all back. I mean, your mother's out at the moment. She's current on I forget which ship, just to get some extra cash in.
Okay.
Are you guys here for long?
Just a day, I think. I did want to come and talk to you and Mama, but and I'll just point back to the.
Yeah. I'm sure you're fine.
Yeah.
But look, afterwards, come around the house. I'll get some food on the go.
Thank you.
Have you seen? I don't know if you met my brother Pine. Have you seen a gnome around?
I know
The
Pine.
one with the one arm.
Yeah.
I know Pine. No, he's not back yet. No.
Oh, okay. He mentioned he might be coming back when he went home. So
Okay.
just wondered.
No, nothing back yet. I haven't seen him around.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll tell everything once we're done, but
Yeah. Of course. All right. He like reluctantly lets you go.
Yeah.
And
equally as reluctant. Like,
the second you do let go, there's like a little chittering of like a long time no see, Hemlock.
oh,
And the kind of pallid, whitish grey, ragged-skinned imp with the kind of steel, like ball-bolted helmet and chains kind of apparates out of invisibility nearby, kind of scratching across the rocks and dark, kind of dry, arid brush.
long
And,
time
like,
no see.
Like begins to ignore you and immediately starts like scurrying and kind of walking alongside Ashura and like sniffs at the sword and looks up at you and bares its little sharp teeth.
He's with me. He's with me. He's with us.
Who is this?
This is there's a no. It's shoo.
Sure.
They're fine. You get used to them when you're here.
Intrude
Jumps
flutter.
up onto his ragged leather wings, means to fly ahead.
Yeah.
Eventually, as you guys progress down this kind of light sandy coloured rocks, and you see this kind of cathedral of ice, and you begin to enter, the temperature plummets. It is warmer among the islands of the Silvern Sea, but it's still cresting toward winter, and you can feel it. And as you step inside this cathedral, it goes from it's winter to it's winter in a different country. It's winter in Russia right now. The temperature drops, and you can immediately see your breath in the air. And Ashura, you see what they were talking about. You see this kind of, it is almost like a single chamber that rises to a peak of kind of glowing kind of light flowing through the ice of light white and blue. And you can see large kind of spike-like pillars which come down from the ceiling and line the main kind of thoroughfare of the chamber, which swirl within them with frozen solid chains and bodies. You can see people frozen in place, and you swear for a moment you can see the eyes following you. Frozen mid-petrified screams, the body, the mouths open, and as you walk past, the eyes straining against the rest of this paralysis.
I'm gonna tell it telepathically to I think because Maple and Nute would know this, but to Markos and Ashura, don't bring it up and don't look scared.
Okay. But okay.
You also see at the end, sitting on a throne similarly made of ice, woven and reinforced with spiraling spiked chains frozen within, on this throne of light, soft blues, whites, and dark iron and black, Malice has taken a seat. A simple fur kind of coats the back and seat of it, and they are just sitting there, kind of legs spread, slouched ever so slightly, resting their chin on their large, massive fist. You can see the anchor itself is nowhere to be seen. They are just sitting there at this throne, nothing around them. So, y'all look a little different.
A lot's happened in a short amount of time, Captain.
Well,
well, I guess it's first. You know Maple, of course. She has changed a fair bit. Gesture to Maple. And although you might not recognize him, you know Nute.
Captain.
And it's my pleasure to introduce Markos, Astreva, and Ashura Takahashi.
Hey.
similarly friends of yours.
Yes, very good ones.
He kind of leans forward slightly. He looks directly into your eyes, Nute, and just kind of gives a slow nod. And he seems to not be in the mood today. Often he is a serious and scary man that will crack a smile to break the tension. He is not quite in smile-cracking territory today. But an emphasized
cracking, apparently.
Yeah. An emphasized nod in your direction.
Like, while he is that close, would I be able to try and figure out if I can get, like, the general gist of what's been going on from, like, what we've seen outside and now seeing Malice like this? Like, if I've seen this before while I was on Levicuda.
Make an insight check.
Traitors.
Bah. That is an 18.
18? Judging from his manner right now, and from kind of the tail end of whatever execution speech that was when you first came in through the tree, some kind of disloyalty being punished severely.
Oh boy.
To what nature, you're not sure. But you know that it's more than normal. It's not just this person kept a bit more of the gold than they should have. Little bit more than that.
Someone sold us out kind of territory. Maybe.
Sure.
That kind of severity is more I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Treason.
As you kind of look him over, judging this. There is that slight kind of icy dust knocked loose from the ceiling above. Kind of sprinkles around you among the frigid breath that forms in front of you. As a couple of you glance up to see what is moving, you see kind of slinking its way around the large icicle-like pillars that descend from the kind of opaque light blue ceiling. You see this skeletal-looking creature. At first, it could look as a skeleton, but you see its body is wound in pale hide and muscle. Large butterfly-like wings, ragged and torn, kind of folded up behind it. Almost serpentine in length, a scorpion-tipped tail coils around this large pillar of ice behind it as its claws dig and crunch and crack through the actual surface of the ice as this large devil begins to descend, eyeing you up, its large, horned, kind of spread bone plate face kind of leering down towards you, its mouth hanging open, almost like alien-esque. It's like kind of like limp back, long head.
Ashura is just going to put his hand on his on the sword handle and just firmly crisp it.
Well, then, real quick, Andrew, do you have
Firmly
any
grasp it.
music for the Roll20?
It's
What's
stopped.
I can't seem to remember the name of the handle of the sword. It's called a
Hilt.
The hilt.
Handle, to be honest.
Or handle. Yeah.
Handle
I
also
like
works,
it
yeah.
better, and it just came out just so I couldn't remember.
Grip.
The hilt is like everything that isn't the blade,
Yeah.
and the handle is part of the hilt.
Yeah. But yeah, he's firmly grasping it.
Firmly
I
grasp.
think I've got some music on
What's
already.
What's the power of that?
It is.
It's
What way should I say it?
no, it's fine. It's just
Strongly
it's
strongly
a,
holding
it's a
it? I don't
SpongeBob thing.
It's a meme.
know. Firmly.
What?
Yeah, there is music.
There's
Okay.
music.
There's music. That's
It was just started quiet.
Mars kind of glances up toward this bone devil as it descends. You have, with a flick of the wrist, kind of gestures towards Ashura and Markos. The bone devil continues to descend, and as it gets closer, you see the front of its face is not just a mass of bone, but there is a steel helm bolted across its face, obscuring where you think its eyes and maybe like the nose might be. It's just an iron mask is bolted through the bone that kind of flares out into the spiked halo around it. And it gets closer and closer, and on that kind of cold air, you can smell sulfur and brimstone as it begins to claw its way around. As it stands kind of near you, it's maybe like 7 foot to the shoulder of its long, elongated skeletal limbs, and it just paces around you, its back arched up, the spines of it still kind of almost like their own icicles themselves, still slightly see-through. The tail, as it walks around you, almost circles all the way around you, as it just paces, taking in measure.
Telepathically again, just stay calm. Stay
keep
calm.
an eye on it. Like I am giving it the bad eye. It doesn't have any eyes I can look into. So, but
As you communicate telepathically, Hemlock, a kind of almost hissing like a serpent, grating sound emanates into your own mind.
You're right, they should be careful.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
One's interesting.
As it kind of paces around Ashura, and Ashura, as you're standing there, kind of your hand on the hilt of your sword, its head kind of looms around behind and leans in. Its head, the size of like your head and chest together.
yeah, big boy.
Can I try and talk back to it? In my head? It's like, he's nervous and new here. He doesn't understand.
I think he understands enough.
Shit!
They seem alright for now.
As the kind of large head turns up towards Malice, and it begins to kind of curl and slowly claw its way back onto one of the nearby ice pillars.
That's fun!
All right.
I was ready to throw hands. Damn.
No.
Hey, that's my thing.
I know.
Stay out of my territory.
Outside.
Fascinating that you seem. And Malice now kind of narrows his eyes towards you, Ashura. one of your kin so spoken for. Interesting. Hemlock, you make the most interesting friends. Well, Nute, welcome back. Maple,
Thank you.
glad you're still standing at least. Astreva and Takahashi, welcome for the first time. So, is there anything I can do for you? Or have you anything else of import to relay?
Well, the last I wrote to you, I mentioned the Lich Queen Kyssa in brief. We have been unfortunate to learn a little more of her and what she has planned, who she has allied herself with. And I'm going to be careful with what I'm saying, but basically give us the story of what we've done and what we've discovered, but leaving out the bits of us being politically involved with Adigan. So she was after a heart of a Zaratan to try and raise the Titan. We put a stop to this, but she's still dangerous. She is allied with players that have already influenced people in the Shattered Teeth. She has allied herself with demons and the undead. We believe her to be very powerful, very dangerous, stuff like that. Ooh.
Lighting change, rebalance done.
Nice.
Cool. He just listens carefully, but you notice the second you mention Kyssa, there is both audibly and telepathically to all of you a horrible, angry hiss that comes from the Bone Devil that is found a strange, comfortable way of perching and curling around this ice spire now. Just in the same way that a cat will curl up under a chair, this thing has coiled itself around this column of ice. It's just almost resting its head on its wrist. As you mentioned, the Lich Queen's name. Well, she sure is a busy bitch. Well. Alright then. In that case, I've got something for you. And he reaches to one side, and his hand seems to slip through an invisible gap in the air. As his hand seems to disappear through this veil, almost cold, freezing fog, coils back down around his wrist.
Opens his mini fridge.
He opens his mini fridge.
Just pulls out a can, just here you go. Have a cold one.
Interdimensional mini fridge.
Yeah.
Bag of colding. Sorry.
I mean, you don't want this bag of colding. He pulls out a scroll, rolled up and sealed. This is not something I hand out lightly, nor is it something you should sign, but it sounds like you're dealing in some pretty serious shit. And while it's beyond the realms of my giving a shit for now, stuff like this doesn't tend to stay that way. Now, you are a member of the Stygian. Not everyone on this island knows what that means. And he begins to stand. Flexing.
Can I make an insight check on that particular line? That
Absolutely.
not everyone knows what that means.
I feel like Nute's definitely one of those
Bring
voices
the
who doesn't
tea, boy.
understand.
Of course Nute doesn't know.
I'm just accepting that fact.
Some just don't understand.
He's like, what do you mean? I'm a pirate.
23.
23?
Yes.
Malice now seems to be in a very different disposition than you have almost ever seen him.
Yeah.
And as he says something that most don't know what that means, you get the impression that's pretty much everyone doesn't know what that means.
Yeah.
He stands up, and you see as he stands, his stupidly large shoulders and traps swell and bulge slightly as he lifts himself out of this frozen throne. He begins to kind of pace towards you, but not directly, kind of pacing along the side of these columns and looking at the bodies and chains frozen in ice. My ships don't just sail these seas. At this point, I'm sure you're aware that conflicts spread far and wide, especially between these kin. He kind of gestures towards the bone devil that's still kind of coiled above. It would have been before your time, but the last time we went on a voyage, the Stygian, a couple others that didn't come back, took a dive to darker waters. The Styx is smooth sailing, but the shores are not as kind. See, there's an arrangement that not everyone here is signed on to, but that has benefits to those that are. For every ship I send their way, they send something mine. Glances up toward the cathedral of ice that is this hub of this pirate empire. Now, this is not an offer I can make you. But if you sign on for the next voyage, whenever it may be, maybe tomorrow, more likely in a decade, or a century. Time means little to these conflicts that spread across the plains. But if you sign on to the crew, you can call on one of theirs when you need it, how you need it. And you will need it. He kind of puts a hand out, and there's like a slight vibration in the air, and emerging with momentum as if it has been thrown by a cannon, but just appearing about a foot away from his hand, the anchor apparates and sends a jolt of force down his arm as he catches it. Places it down on the ground, leaves a small crack in the ice where he places it. You can see written across every inch of the frost-coated wrought iron script. Words, runes. These are the currency. The battles you face in the coming days, months. If you want to be able to call on us, sign onto the crew. Pledged time. Like I said, and he lets go and the anchor remains there, upright. And he returns to the throne and takes a seat. Like I said, most on this island don't know. They don't need to. It's not relevant to them. You're not like everyone else on this island, are you? And he glances toward Nute as he says that. See, for just any sailor to sign on to this is signing a check their body can't cash. You folks? Now it's a voyage. You're right to be hesitant. Most deals with these guys involve souls. This is just a trip. A return trip, if you're lucky.
No further strings attached? Or chains? And I like side glance at Ashura.
For the first time this entire meeting, a smile creeps its way up the large square jaw of the tiefling. No.
A fight for a fight.
Exactly. Something to think on. And he just holds the scroll out towards the group.
I'll take it.
Now, Nute.
Hello.
Bringing things back a little bit to a less intense form of service. We, well, most of the crews here on the Stygian fleet signed for life. A term you appear to have served. Looking to extend?
Perhaps.
He sends a nod toward the bone devil that begins to coil down and seems to pull from like a ragged leather fleshy pouch on one hip. Pulls a familiar brand of burnt white steel in the shape of the antlers.
Nute quickly notices some of the ice is melting and decides to hydrate himself in this tense moment.
Nice segue. I'll go over and like hold your hand.
Yeah. Once Nute sees the iron, he will keep eye contact with Malice and just lift up the sleeve of his shirt. And just wait.
There's that kind of same strange, almost guttural hiss from the bone devil. Is it? There's like kind of almost like, you know when you like crunch ice and it's almost like squeaky. It's that horrible like horrible like is that when the claws dig into the ice and it cracks and squeaks slightly as the claws dig in overly, way more than necessary. It's digging its claws in on purpose, and stalks closer to you, and it wields this brand, and it's freezing, liquid nitrogen cold, and with a horrible cackling laugh, it presses it against the skin, and searing pain spreads across your shoulder. And with every passing second, that pain, that numbness seems to just dig deeper and deeper and encompass more and more of your muscle until eventually, after far too long, it pulls away and there's a horrible, like, as bits of dead skin pull away with it.
Nute tries his best to sort of stay what's the word? Stoic, I guess, is the best word I can think of throughout it. Stalwart. That's the one. Hey. Suddenly becomes an old man who loves cheesecake.
Who likes cheesecake.
Which is already true. Get your fan conspiracy theories going. Also, thank you to Discarded Dwarf for following. Welcome.
Hey!
The devil kind of backs up, stowing the brand back in their pouch. Malice just nods again toward you. Much obliged. It's been a while since either of you served on a ship. But this Kyssa needs dealing with. For everyone's sake. I always worry when new people enter our fold that there's some convincing necessary. And he kind of throws a glance straight at Ashura. Glad to see that ain't necessary.
Definite response with a dark glare.
I'm just jealous I didn't get to you first. Alright. I've killed you off for long enough. Is there anything else?
Couple things. Number one, apparently he's not come back yet, but last time I saw Pine, he mentioned he was interested in returning, so you might see him at some point. I think he's already got his brand anyway, so...
Looking forward to it.
Also, not to pry or anything, but what the fuck was going on out there?
Quite the spectacle.
Seems our problems are entwined. Now, we don't take too kindly to people taking money from others to divulge our secrets. Locations, shipping routes. Those assholes were taking coin from some fuckers in Volm. Which I believe, judging from your stories, ties this all up with a neat little bow. But powers that be and all, glances up toward this kind of that vanishing ceiling of ice, makes rooting out the rotten things pretty easy. Pretty sure we're pretty clear for now. Ain't got no more of them around, but not too much harm setting examples. Alright.
Yeah, I think plenty of us have a bone to pick with Volm at this point.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Now, I mean this in the most literal sense. And he kind of leans down towards you, Nute. And, like, you're a wide, buff dwarf. This is a wide, tall tiefling. And as he kind of leans down
Twice
towards
my
you,
size, yeah.
you absolutely get that kind of... He's a medium creature by the loosest of definitions. And, like, he moves down and feels like they are a giant among men. Looks you straight in the eyes, and you see that kind of pale blue ice within the pupils. For all they've done to you, for all they've done to everybody else, and all they would do if left unchecked, give them hell. Alright. Run along now. I heard you're missing you, Hemlock. I'll see you when I see you.
Yes, Captain. Wait, and I kind of, before I turn to leave, and I'm just going to kind of turn back. This is a long shot, but I've been asking anyone who I think might know. Does the name Zuggertmoy mean anything to you?
Rings a bell. Not cross paths with too much.
Fair. Thank you anyway.
Gives a nod as though so you turn and make your way out of this cathedral.
Oh no!
I'm not doing anything bad,
Oh.
don't worry.
Really, he raises his hand and we're like,
Do it,
God.
coward. Crit the motherfucker, do it!
I have that power with this group. He's just, as everyone walks out, he's just going to walk slowly, stand for a second, look at like a guy that is paralyzed in the wall, and just wait a second. Yeah, great roll.
The eyes lock with yours, and you can see just pain, just sadness and despair.
Looks back and Malice and leave.
Malice holds your glance. As you leave, you find, although it's not warm outside, what is a relatively warm kind of rush of air as you leave this strange space.
Well, that's my boss, guys.
Hey,
Our boss, I suppose.
I'm back on the club. Right, everyone, hold on. Everyone gather around real quick. I'm just going to turn on his heart hug tattoos and make sure everyone's nice and toasty.
Ashura has both head on your pecs, just like
Hold the titty.
holding the titty.
Oh no, is Nute just a really short Terry Crews?
Yeah.
I'm not quite that
Is it
strong.
short?
Oh,
He's a short, grey Terry Crews.
while we're all warming up, we do a little wibble.
Oh,
Nice stretch. Oh.
Wibble, wibble,
Strength.
wibble.
Wait, Jordan, what's your strength?
13.
Nah. Yeah.
It's decent. Oh no, it's 12, sorry.
Good. You've got
I am
abs.
a tiny
It's plus
Terry
one.
Crews.
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe
anyone's
it's
tiny Terry Crews.
That's true.
Come on, we head back to
Hands on my titties, that's weird.
we head back to the shop.
Mhm.
This will be the first time that you two have seen my shop.
Yeah.
My first
Hell
one.
yeah.
That's not mine anymore. I gave it to Pine. But yes, go talk to my dad, have some food, get our heads back. He's a scary man.
He
But
is.
he's done a lot. He's done a lot for me. Over the years that I've lived here. So.
What is it with everyone and offering us deals with devils anyway?
Right.
That's 3 times now that one of
Yeah.
us has been offered a deal with
Yeah.
the devil.
That's true. It seems to be redundant.
It's a trend at this
It's a
point.
trend at this point, yeah, for sure. Yeah, what about the people in the ice? What?
Never asked.
People who've wronged him. I
Right,
guess
so
it's
just
not a thing you ask about.
no. I figured. To be fair, they are still alive, but you know that. I mean, I guess you know that. I mean,
It's a grey area.
that's not very morally correct.
I think you're talking to me. Like, there's a grey area between alive and dead, and let's go get some food.
I know.
Calm down.
I think
There's
a
a
lot.
grey area between alive and dead, at which point Maple is like,
Like most of the part at this point is like live and dead. Me.
Yeah.
Nute's a grey
Yeah,
area
but
between life and death, right?
It is. He literally is.
It's like, I've passed that road a couple times, you know. It's just it's
Yeah.
how it be.
So, is there anything in particular you wish to do on Levicuda aside from have a relaxing evening? Do you need a long rest before you can transport again?
No, I have one more spell slot. I do want to have a chat with my dad in private, but like
Easy enough. As you guys get back and food is prepared, Hemlock, for those who are new to the place, what is the shop like?
so the shop is it's two stories, small building, kind of like old driftwood, and it looks like it's been made out of bits of shipwreck, but it's well made. And like dark wood with a big window in the front, and there's a green sign at the front that's got like kind of fading gold paint that says the Salted Root above it. The inside there's like a little countertop, and you know the classic apothecary like shelves in the back that are a lot less full than when she ran it, but still there. And then there's like a little kitchen in the back because this was her parents' house before they left, and then when they left, she turned it into a shop. And then gave it to Pine, and now the pen and Mum and Dad are back. So it's well loved. It's a well loved little building. Yeah, and there's a little kind of herb garden out the back, with like driftwood fence posts in it. That Hemlock, I guess, in her mind, picked up druidry from. Yeah, that's the shop.
Beautiful.
That's where you had a cut on your finger and got some spores in it.
Yeah,
Didn't have your tetanus shot, you know.
and this is what
Next
happens.
thing you know, spores druid.
It's
Yeah.
Get your vaccines, kids.
get your vaccines or you're
Don't turn into a mushroom.
druid.
I feel like when we see the garden, I put my hand on Markos' shoulder and I say, "See, Markos, this is the hag birthing place. This is where all hags come from. This garden right here."
Pop up out of the ground.
Yeah. Just
Well, I'm,
look
more,
at it
like-
I'm more fond of the ones that come from here than the ones that come from the creepy cave outside of Maldron.
Ashura, funnily enough, you're not the first person to say that.
Also, Ashura, please. She's not a hag yet.
she's close to it, 99%.
I don't know if this is offensive or not. Are you okay with this, Hemlock?
know it's
Maybe a few months ago I wouldn't have been. And if it was from anyone else, I'd be a little bit weird. But I know you guys, and it's fine. Talking of, as we're like walking through Levicuda, how are people looking at me?
Make
Probably with their eyes.
With their eyes.
I'll say perception or insight check.
My perception is higher.
She's a
25.
25. You notice most people seem distracted. Most
obviously.
people seem like this is an island full of pirates, and they look a bit shell-shocked.
Yeah.
As you're heading back across the island, you kind of like came out of the tree, saw that, and then went kind of straight to the thing. As you kind of cross back across the center of this driftwood town, you notice they were not the only ones that got the anchor. As you go down, like there are parts of like on there's like a center crossing point of a street where there is like a large, what's like a crane, and you can see it's where like carts are wheeled up from the docks and then crates are lifted off. from that crane, there are another 6 bodies dangling from chains. These ones are almost entirely cocooned in ice. It seems to spread from the chain nooses that they are hung by. Most people seem quite demure at the moment. However, you do notice there is one guy sat outside, not a tavern, just like the porch of one of like the small like bunkhouses. It's got like a rough like lopsided porch, and he has a bottle of like a dark brown bottle of hooch. He is definitely more than halfway through, and you recognize him.
Is this the dude that I turned into a rat that one time? Or is this a different?
This is a different asshole.
Okay.
His name is Louis, and he's one of those petty pricks that like bullied you when you were younger. And as you're walking past, he says it like under his breath, but he's drunk to the point where he can't quite control how loud that is. And as you walk past, you do catch.
Fingers crossed you'll be next, fucking witch.
Out of his thing again.
Great
Can
question.
I be-
Will the rest of us hear this?
No.
Oh.
Even with a 20 perception,
Them
21.
active ears and that 26.
I have a 19 passive perception, Andrew.
I have a 21 and he's got a 22.
I got a 25 active. Like,
Some things like passive isn't going to give you everything.
I will stop and just kind of look at him. Just
You're like, well, afternoon.
and I'm gonna telepathically into his mind. Just, you might want to make sure what you say quietly is actually quiet, friend. And then carry on walking.
Got no idea what. Looks up with like a look of terror in his eyes. Fucking Ag's taking over the fucking island! He like throws his bottle and like boots it around the corner.
Hemlock, did you do the mind thing again?
Maybe. He was being an asshole.
High five.
Did you telepathically scar a man again? He deserved it. Sometimes they just do. But they run off in a hurry, and you make your way to the salted root. Food is made. It's fairly rustic. You see among kind of the counters and stuff like on the main counter where food is being prepared. Most of the space is taken up by a loot that is half taken apart, and like with like cleaning rags around it. You can see like before you guys arrived, he was like halfway through cleaning his loot. But food is prepared. You can have any conversations you wish, and if you want to pull Asen aside for 1 minute and have a chat, you may certainly do so.
Yeah, I think while we're at the table, I'll kind of fill him in on like dull it down a bit so it's not all the gory details, but of like, yeah, I died, but then I came back, and we helped Nute come back, and he's fine now. Then Maple died, he's back, and like, the spiel just without the horrific details.
Yeah.
Just Markos and Ashura can go now.
We're slowly getting through 'em.
You are.
You're muted.
David, you're muted.
Markos would just be like looking at a bit of ship that makes up part of the wall, and then when you say that, he's like, "What?"
Don't worry, it was.
It was a
I'm
joke.
not being serious. You don't need to worry about that.
Da, can I talk to you a second? Just.
Yeah, of course. Hold on, folks. And he kind of follows you out to the garden.
You're you playing your lute again. I missed that when you were gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Still trying to get back into writing new stuff.
Yeah. So when I said that we brought Maple back, we didn't do that in Avagan. We couldn't find anyone who had enough magical ability to do that. I went to Naratos.
Right?
And I have a cousin.
Do you?
Yeah. His name is Sillin. He's 19. He's.
Fucking learn how to read.
Never fucking learned how to read. He's really nice.
I only met him once. He was like, when you were both babies.
Yeah.
And you two never met when you were babies.
No.
You were with your ma here. The last time I was in Naratos. How is he?
He's good. He's good. He's very eager. Good fighter. Really good.
Yeah, if he takes after his Zai will.
Yeah. Look, I never want to. You never talked about it. You know, neither you or Mark really talked about what you did before this. And I don't want to make you if you don't want to, but...
I mean, it's not really a secret. It's just I'm not ashamed of it, but Yamar and I are very different.
Yeah.
She came from freaking the Blood Warren, far off east. She was just looking to see something new, use her skills, be somewhere where she didn't have to compete amongst everyone. Apparently, where she's from, it's bloodthirsty. Here, at least, she was presumed among equals until proven otherwise, rather than the inverse. Rather than having to prove it every meal that you eat. That's why she was here. I was bored. I was bored of Naratos. It's like you just live in school forever. Yeah. We live for ages, and so everyone has to go around getting good at everything. I appreciate it. Some people do amazing things. I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
I hate that whole place it's a very pretty place, and there are some wonderful people there, but I hated the expectation that just by being alive you had to be going out and mastering skills and proving that you're good at everything. And I traveled a long way. Long way. I got close to coming back. That's when I found it.
Right.
Not my choice. Your mother did try and kill me before she said a word to me.
Yeah, I remember her telling me about that.
Yeah. And the rest, they say, is history.
Well, I don't know. Sillin takes after you, I guess. He's back in Adigan with us now because he couldn't stand staying there much longer, and he's only 19.
Fingers crossed, Berlin's okay with that.
Yeah. I'm thinking about maybe not soon. I don't know when. We're very busy right now, but maybe going back and meeting the rest of them. Maybe. I don't know.
If you do, I hope you have a good time. I know most of the family didn't look too kindly on my absconding forever kind of plan.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, since then I've done some less than savory things.
Yeah. I tried to sweeten it when I told Sillin, but he saw right through me.
Yeah. Bless you, you're not the best liar, are you?
No.
I appreciate in a daughter, but for the rest of life, can be a bit of a hindrance.
Yeah. Hard to lie to, though.
That's true. There wasn't much stuff. Christmas, forget about it. Santa, what a ridiculous thing. Who's going to be
Christmas canon.
Canon.
Yeah, Christmas canon.
Santa Claus canon. Apparently.
Santa Claus is canon.
Oh, multiverse, bitches.
It's the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Oh shit!
Spider-Man.
Into the Spider-Verse.
Hell yeah.
Milo.
Spider-Man's just one of those, what are they called? Those humanoid spider things.
He's a drider.
He's a drider. No, Ettercap. He's an Ettercap.
He's a really hot Ettercap.
Ettercap rogue.
Ettercap. Mm.
Yeah. So,
I just wanted to say, like,
yeah. No, I'm glad you met. To be honest, I'm glad you met Scylla kind of first.
yeah.
And it could go from there. It'll probably be easiest going in from there and then maybe meet the rest.
Hydrate.
And look, maybe one day I'll end up heading back.
That'd be nice.
Depends on circumstances.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe.
I've got one more thing. It's unrelated.
Take the seat and like a swinging bench.
Yeah. When I was a kid, like younger, did I ever talk about like an imaginary friend, or dreams, or something? I would have said a lady, pretty lady with purple skin and a dress.
We've known that you were queer forever. I mean,
Ah!
it's fine. We just
I mean, like, you know, with all this, and I'll like wave my hand and druidcraft like a bit of like leaves or something.
Yeah.
Like, I found out Maple's wife Marigold is also a druid in a different way to me, but she talked about how she like learned it from a guide, and it was weird that I didn't. And Scylla said that as well, that it was weird that I didn't learn it from anyone. And there's I don't know, I just had a while ago this, I didn't know if it was a memory or a dream of sitting on my bed at home when I was young, maybe 11 to 12, something like that, and this woman being there, and I hadn't remembered it before, and I just wondered if I don't know if I'd said something about it as a kid, but...
Real quick, pause a check. Do a little wibble.
Hemlock.
Yes.
I would like you to roll a d20 and add 4.
Oh. That's... What d20 do I use? That's...
You said purple dress, so...
Yeah, I have... Yes, okay. I can do that. Okay. 21?
21.
So...
Your father kind of leans back on this kind of swinging bench. His feet kind of like brushing through the kind of dry grass. He kind of furrows his brow a little bit and kind of puts his hands on his temples. And rubs his forehead a bit, his hair kind of tossing to the side, his long pointy elven ears, kind of pressing up against the brush behind. Yeah. But no, sorry, I feel kind of weird.
Are you...
Yeah. I kind of remember, but I remember not remembering.
That's not... Can I do a medicine check on him?
Yeah, medicine or arcana?
Or arcana.
You hear a
My
faint,
medicine is... What do I hear?
You hear a faint whisper on the wind as Nute goes, mood.
My medicine is higher. I'll do medicine. 22.
22. You... Thinking about how he's physically reacting and the things that can meddle with memory, both naturally and otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Your father is far too young to be... far too young and an elf to be suffering age-related memory loss.
Mm-hmm.
But there is magic within your fingertips that can modify memory.
Yeah.
And this would... being kind of presented with a direct alternative to whatever version of reality he was recalling might have done something to jog that.
Can I cast Dispel Magic?
You can.
I do that.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
16.
16. You push forward, and there's that kind of slight pulse through the air as you send out this nullifying wave of arcane energy. And his brow kind of like softens and then furrows again further. Fuck. You were like 6. You were sick.
Mm-hmm.
Badly sick. We were worried about you, Imar and I. There was this woman came to the island. Said that she knew medicine. Said that she knew healing in that. Wouldn't show her face at all. But you were struggling to walk. Yeah. But then after they left, I don't know. My mind just goes blank after that. It's like they were never there. Come to think of it, no one else on the island remembers them either. I don't know what you just did then, but I think whatever they did to me was bigger.
Yeah. Okay.
And he like looks you up and down, taking in the details of the various fungus and mushrooms that are growing from you. Oh, Hemi. He kind of pulls you in for a hug.
Yeah, hug him back.
I don't know what's... God, I don't know what this means. I can't imagine what it's like for you.
You figure it out. I always do, you know?
Yeah. If there's anyone that can. You guys just pause waiting for a longer hug.
Yeah. I'm sad I can't stay longer. I miss you and Ma.
How long are you going to be doing the... Like, it's incredible and impressive and world-changing, but how long are you going to be doing this?
Till it's done.
You know these things are never done, Hemi.
I know, but...
It's one world-ending catastrophe after the next.
If I can do my part to stop this next one, then I've done a good thing, you know? And I've seen a lot of stuff since I was last here. Like, you and Mama with the flayers and dragons and devils and Tao and awful things, and I don't want anyone else to have to see that. And I can't walk away. It's not right. There are people getting hurt, and I'm a doctor, you know?
It's a strange thing for a father to pray each day that his daughter's not such a good person.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, baby. Kind of pulls you close.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like puts his arm around you on that, like on the swingy bench.
Oh. The others will be getting not worried. Maybe back.
Hey, Nute, look at this. It's fascinating. This is the section of midden mast here. You can tell by the rope mounting hooks here, and it's been used as a roof beam. That's fantastic. I would never have thought of such a thing.
That's so cute.
When you stay on Levicuda long enough, a lot of the boats get kind of wrecked to the point where repairing them isn't really useful, so they just take what they can,
good
put it in
recycling,
buildings.
you know? If you use pieces of the boat hull for the roof, it's already waterproof.
Exactly. Look, Malice might not be the kindest of person, but
He
he's at least
seems
environmentally friendly.
a little tyrannical, but certainly combating global warming.
Yeah.
The unexpected friendship of Nute, the sailor, and Markos, the son of a shipwright.
Weirdly.
And both carpenters.
Yeah.
I imagine we've been talking about this for the last like half an hour.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how Ashura and Maple have reacted to this.
To the boat thing, I think he'd just be like,
You don't have boats in the Underdark.
no, but also it's boring. It's boats.
Same. I feel that very, very deeply. But I'm not going to
Yeah. No, but
Maple's probably just snooping around looking to see if there are any herbs that Marigold doesn't have.
Aww.
But yeah.
All right. If you'd like to grab a handful of herbs that specifically grow in Levicuda for Marigold, you certainly can.
Island herbs.
I love
Herb
it.
is it's Levicuda.
Oh.
Dust thou spice.
I think
That's that spice.
Ashura would have had some pipe herbs before Hemlock got to talk to her father, and so just while the two guys were just talking about boats, it's just be like,
I feel like the shop probably has pipe herbs. Like before Hemlock was a druid, the shop basically sold tea leaves and like herbs to sell to pirates.
Tea and tobacco.
That's gonna be tobacco.
yeah.
It's not just tobacco. It's tobacco with other stuff in it. You're gonna sleep really well tonight.
It's a medieval pirate head shop.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Slash pharmacy.
Hemi specialized in like minor healing and sleepy teas. But sleepy tea that gave you good dreams. You know, them good dreams.
Them good dreams. Alrighty. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do as Hemlock comes back in from the garden? You guys have eaten and rested, or are you guys content to find your way back to the hanging tree and make your way back home?
Yeah.
Don't call it that.
Don't call it that.
Is there any other tree? Is there any other one that's big enough?
Yeah. Bit of a walk out of town, but
I don't care. I don't want to go back through that
Answer
tree.
that one.
Let's just change tree. That's better.
alrighty. As you guys make your way back out through the town and head a little bit further up toward the center of the island to find the less thinned out areas of trees to find one thick enough to get back home, you do notice the various swinging corpses throughout the town are now they are chrysalises. They are cocoons of ice, just swinging from chains. But you leave this melancholy, dour sight behind and find your way to one of the larger trees. And placing your hand across it, the bark splinters and cracks, peels backwards, and as you step forward, you feel that yanking forward, dragging you back home to whatever awaits you. And that, as you guys head back after dealing with Malice, and turning chapters toward your adventures toward Voln, a level up.
Ah!
And while you guys handle that,
Oh, shit!
we're gonna go for a break. So,
Level 14!
But before we break,
Ever done.
hydrate.
Hydrate!
Hydrate.
Oh my
And
god,
level
level 14!
Oh.
Level 12
Oh,
for
God.
me. Woo!
yep.
What do I choose?
Alex, you're still level 14.
I think
Yeah.
a thing to
Character
figure out
level
a thing to figure out while we were on break. Now, thank you so much everyone for joining us. Go take care of yourselves. We'll be back here in half an hour to continue our adventures here in Adigan. So thank you so much for joining us. Take care of yourselves. Go get a drink. Go get a snack. Go give yourselves a foot rub if you would like that. Go put on a heater if it's cold. Meg, I need another thing to tell the audience to do in terms of self-care.
Stretch.
Meg, you're good at self-care. You do self-care things.
Give us another thing.
Another thing to do.
Yeah. We've got water, snack, foot rub, put a heater on.
Drink tea.
Stretch your legs. Just
Yeah.
get up.
Get a cat.
Say it, like,
If
do
you have a cat,
Oh.
if you have a cat, pet it. If you don't,
Mild.
find one.
do some mild yoga, because bitch, I know your fucking back hurts. I know it does.
You don't have to call me out like this.
Yeah,
You
Megan,
don't have to
how
call
did
me
you
out like
know?
this.
I mean, like,
There it is.
Oh.
Alright,
Look
you
at
go do those 5 things while we give
Stretch your
ourselves
goddamn back.
a snack and comfort break. We'll be back here at 9 p.m. So gather yourselves, gather your friends, gather
Eat snack. Then come back.
You
Yeah,
eat snack and
exactly.
come back.
We'll see you guys soon.
I don't like
Mwah.
snack.
All right.
Right.
Catch you all at
Bye.
9.
Upgraded cereal smack. Yeah.
Bye.
No.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
What's
Welcome
up?
back to Chasing Tales.
Banana.
Dab.
All right. Stretchy,
And there's a
stretchy.
hydrate immediately.
Of course.
Ah.
I refilled my
I've also just seen the screenshot that fluorescent jellyfish sent to the spoilers in our Discord. It's so funny.
Right, I'm gonna take a peek.
If you're not over in our Discord, you're gonna be like, well, you should fix that.
This is
Right.
offensive.
It's so good.
That's very good. I really
Your
like
face looks so serious as well.
that.
Thank you, Con.
Yeah.
Thank you, Connie.
Thank you very much for that amazing picture.
That's- But BTW, that is Prue's sister.
No.
Who also
Who you can-
plays in our Cyberpunk game on Sunday.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
As a wonderful angsty teen.
I'm also mega excited to play Alice is Missing, but that's a home game, so I won't.
Mm.
For now, you, the Soulguard, after venturing forth to Levicuda to refresh branding, to transfer information, and to catch up with some rents, return to Yavin Hall as you press against that tree in Levicuda and it splits open, carving a path across seas, and you step out once more into the, I think like mid-afternoon at this point. You left in the morning to Levicuda, did some stuff, hung out for a while, had some lunch. You've arrived back in home, and you are now at around kind of the 2-3 p.m. kind of mark. The day is yours. What would you like to do?
Marigold could take you to Morioh now if you want.
We
Yeah.
could do that.
Do we want to head to Morioh same day, or do people prefer rest?
I mean,
I don't mind.
I don't mind personally. That was, you know, it's not like it took too much. But the problem is, I feel like if we go tomorrow, there might be a chance of Jet trying to contact us tomorrow.
All right, let's go today then.
Sure.
I will. Before we do that, I will specifically go to the armory and pick up the bone sword.
Alrighty.
This would be very awkward if you forgot that.
I think Maple will come with to Morioh because she didn't get to go the first
Oh,
time.
hell yeah.
So she'll come and explore and say hi.
I think Hemi will not go to Morioh because I've just had a lot to think about. So I'm gonna stay here and think about it.
I don't know what you mean.
Very fair. Alrighty. Is there anything you guys need to do at the house, or are you guys happy to fist a tree and teleport into the Underdark?
I love to
Don't
fist
say fist a tree.
That's exactly what we're doing, Megan. This
Poof.
what we're doing. We're fisting a tree.
So it's me casting the spell, I understand.
Yeah, this is how monks cast it.
This is where I break the news to you. I've actually been a druid this whole time.
We need to help in fisting the tree. Come on.
Firmly grasp it.
Are you guys going?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Alrighty then, as Marigold steps up to the plate, the small-statured, pleasant gnome places her little hand against the tree, and a new gateway rips and crackles open as the bark peels away. And as you step out into the darkness, a cool wind rushes by you as your eyes begin to readjust, and that gentle, soft glow of the Underdark mushrooms and crystals once more begins to adjust. As you are now in Morioh, you're in the Zirkwood groves that line the outskirts of this Dwergar Hakuri settlement. A short walk finds you back in the kind of steep, winding, stony streets that wind between the kind of pillars of hexagonally formed rock into which most of these homes and settlements and buildings are carved. I assume, Ashura, you are beelining towards Eliwishi's Esoterica.
But
The rest of the gang...
yeah, I'll just be telling the group that I'm going there. If he's also gonna explain that he'd like to exchange the sword for something that is back there, and asking if the group has any problem with it.
No. Nute will come with you though, because last time
Yep.
he didn't actually go there, and is quite curious to see like what all the hubbub around it was about.
I mean, I feel like we can do both. To be fair, like we can go to the place and then go to your parents.
Yeah, exactly.
And like Maple, like your hammer is from there. Like that.
Sure.
Sure.
Alrighty. Then you find your way fairly quickly into the town itself, within the walls of this Duergar settlement, and you find that small nook-like store. There's a small ding as the bell on the door rings, and you find yourselves in this very claustrophobic, it's just scrolls. It hasn't really changed much visually from the last time you guys were here. Those of you that were here, and you find kind of cross-legged on the countertop, with what seems to be just half a broken bottle, with small arcane blue lights kind of drifting around with a pair of goggles on. They immediately rip off as the small deep gnome hears the bell, looks up, pulls the goggles off, and you can see the large kind of disproportionately large eye kind of peer up towards all of you guys.
Oh, hi everyone.
Hey.
Welcome back. So, you got anything new for me?
Yeah. Also, I just wanted to tell you, thank you for the last time. We've got the axe you gave us.
Yeah.
Became a hammer. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Give me.
And she leans forward and grab your hands towards it.
Sure, but to be clear, I'm not trading it for anything.
Okay, fine.
And she takes hold of it and inspects the fist and the feathers.
That's so cool.
Yeah, the previous owner came to me in a dream.
No way.
Yeah,
They never come to me in dreams.
it was pretty cool. He seemed like a cool guy.
Seems like a sad guy from my.
I mean, yeah, he did say something about wanting someone else to wield it, but... Oh shit, I probably read the scroll by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I assume that was his kid, but
Yeah, I think so.
I guess it's mine now.
Seems so. Well, if
So he looks to the rest of you.
if she dies in a horrific accident in some kind of majestic way, be sure to bring it back around. I'll be happy to trade for it.
I've already done that once.
Yeah.
To be fair, if I do die, it will probably be majestic, but
I
I
can
prefer to
imagine.
not do that again.
You've really got a cool aesthetic going on.
Andrew,
Yeah.
you've been given advantage by Kin Solvik in the chat. Oh, sorry.
Thanks.
Wait, it's disadvantage. Never
Oh.
mind. Get wrecked, man.
Yeah, I mean the aesthetic wasn't really my choice, but I guess I'm rolling with it.
Sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet and go with it.
Yeah.
So, what does bring you to my little neck of the woods?
Well, we kind of ended up fighting and finding a few magical items on our way. We didn't fight magical items, we fought people that had magical items and took them from them. And remember that armor of yours? And it kind of got me thinking, so...
Oh,
Looks back toward the door toward the back part of the store.
yeah.
Yeah, I got some pretty cool stuff.
I'm not finished with it yet.
Huh?
I'm not finished with it yet.
Okay. So nothing I can give you, sure you will tempt you to give it to me. To
You
exchange.
got- From what I can ascertain at the moment, it's really quite valuable.
Yeah.
Got 120k.
120k. Well, I've got better than that.
What is a K?
I've got.
She means money, Nute.
Yeah, but
I
what
turned-
currency is a K?
Turn Markos around
1,000
Oh my god.
gold.
and put my hand into it.
120,000.
Yeah, he just lifts up the flap of the bag. And it's like, yeah, sure, just get
Yeah,
to
and I
it.
get up just, I looked at it, I grabbed both of your shoulders and I'm like, right, turn around now. And he's gonna take out first the breastplate, +2.
Mm-hmm.
Take it out first, put it on the thing. That's not the. Stop! Don't wait. Goes in and takes out the bone sword and puts it on. Those two items come from an extremely powerful Death Knight called Iseko Nighthand, who is working for the Lich Queen Kyssa. those two items are extremely powerful, extremely old. I mean, you can take a gander by yourself.
Carefully, like, pulls it closer and begins to cast Identify across them.
They certainly look pretty well beaten up. Usually a good sign.
As the spell begins to unravel the nature of the items, have her right eye begins to narrow closer, her left eye seems to get larger.
Some potential here for sure. Like I said, I'm not done with the breastplate, with the plate armor yet.
When would you be done with it?
I don't know. I mean, I do have a buyer lined up for it in well, they're from quite far off. But someone promised a lot of money for it when I'm done. If you can beat them for it, then it's yours.
I mean, does that beat the money? 120k, you said.
Make a persuasion check.
Yes, I guess you can.
Go on, roll some dice. Let's go.
I have to understand.
I asked the question. I finished by saying, this is invaluable, historical items, full of magic, and pretty sure will, be talked about for ages.
Can I also try and help Ashura with this? Just be like, well, gold is all well and good, but gold doesn't come with a story. Gold doesn't come with the history behind the items. And how often do you think that you'd come along the possessions of a Death Knight in service of a Lich Queen? Is this truly an opportunity that you could pass up?
Marigold is also here, and she'll be like, "He's not wrong. I don't think there's another one of these in the world right now."
We're also typing him up like, go get him.
What's your roll?
Did I get advantage?
Yes.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Okay, cool. 'Cause I rolled a 7. Cool. Plus 13, so 20. But the second one I'll use the thing that we have. It's better. I feel like I get better rolls. How much do I roll?
Oh, you're gonna use the roll 20,
first one,
the beyond
which
20.
is 32.
Holy shit! Yeah.
It's a 19 plus 13.
So you rolled the dice and then rolled twice on roll 20. What?
Yes, but I'm taking the first one. It happens to be the highest one of the two, but it's like I'd clicked once and it does the click, like it does
Right.
the roll twice. I'm
Um,
sorry, Andrew. You know what I mean.
I trust you. She narrows her eyes. It's a struggle with the big one, but
You can keep the
armor.
Oh,
The crop doesn't really do it for me.
it's very cute though. Kind of.
I did some reading based on our previous conversations. This Kyssa.
Mm-hmm.
There's something that she is in possession of that I am interested in.
Oh, okay.
Leave this sword with me, and then deliver her wand, and then that armor there,
What?
the plate of the Dawn Mother,
What
is
the,
yours.
what the fuck does Eloishi want with the Wand of Orcus?
What the fuck is wrong with that woman?
Eloishi don't fuck about.
Well, to get, Lady Kyssa is not the easiest target to bring down, right?
But maybe if you did, you'd become famous enough that if I were to travel to Main Nodesh, people would have heard of you.
People have heard of us in Main Nodesh. Have you gone to Main Nodesh?
No, I haven't.
No, you have not. And I'm telling you, they have heard of us. We've got 2
Wait,
weeks.
really?
guys. We've got 2 weeks. No, we've got 2 weeks to make us known in Mendodesh. But anyway, I have a deal to be made with you.
How so?
How so? First of all, Andrew, when I say that, I'm gonna put my hand on the table and cast Divine Sense. I am scared of the bitch.
As you remind me what that does.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Celestial Fail Fiend.
Celestials,
Does
Fey,
Celestial feel that-
Fiends.
Yeah, it's also Fair Fiends. undead, I think, too.
I think it's
Undead,
Celestial Fiend
that isn't
because it's
in-
just the paladin.
That's
thing.
so much fucking shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Celestial Fiend are undead within 60 feet.
That's not in total cover.
She's in front of me.
It does not ping off any of those.
Cool. And
People
Oh no, wait, that's Eyes of the Grave. Never mind.
continues without wavering. I have a deal. Because Lady Kyssa is a very hard target, I feel like my chances to kill her and give you the wand are very slim. But if you provide me with the armor to fight her and then be able to beat her, I can therefore then afterwards give you the wand. Otherwise, it would be very hard for the four of us and the five of us with my friend Hemlock you've seen last time to beat Lady Kyssa. I mean, she has an army.
I reckon I could do it.
You have a Nute.
Hey! Thanks.
Like I said, I'm not done with it just yet.
Nute very quickly just turns to Ashura and goes, just remember, I didn't have to introduce myself. I'm someone who's known down here. Just, if you need some tips on getting your name around, just,
I will not be. Nope, I will not be told by a provincial. I'm not gonna say anything. You know what? It's fine. It's fine.
Look. Also, Alex, you know how you keep saying, like, oh, I'll cast fly, oh, I'll cast invisibility, oh, wait, no, I can't anymore. It's because you traded your harp to this woman.
I know.
So you
Give
could
me
get
that hammer. It was for you, man. Again, okay?
You
I
could just
didn't
get the
any-
harp back, right? I'm sure she'd trade the sword for the harp.
She probably would.
Yeah, that would be a bad deal, though.
Just trade the armor for the harp then.
Look at Andrew. Andrew said, yeah. I'll trade the armor
Now,
for
saying
yeah.
my previous beginning to say things.
What do you say? I'd need that armor to get you the wand.
Leave the armor. When I'm done with the plate, I will have it sent up to you. You return the wand to me. If I find out, and I will find out, that Kyssa has been slain and I don't have a wand, you'll face my wrath.
I need to roll insight check here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I also do that? Because I feel like
Can I also do that?
if you kill the Lich and don't give me their wand, I, a random shopkeeper, am gonna show you.
if you destroy this ancient fucking Lich Queen
know what? I'm
who's
gonna roll two.
spurned the gods,
I rolled a nat one, and I will
fucking-
say
The audacity, I love it.
I got
exactly.
a nat
Sure, we'll just be
19.
like,
Oh, God.
sure.
I also got a nat 19.
So that's a 27 total.
Oh,
Mine is a 28 total.
okay. Ashura, as you kind of look into the eye brackets of this deep gnome, her little kind of double pigtails kind of bob slightly in the glowing arcane light. You are just transfixed by that massive fuck off eye. It's so big. Why is her left eye so big? It's weirdly central. Ah, what is she? Is all that fills your mind.
Half nothing,
Nute,
right?
Markos, Maple, you get the impression this person, while they're definitely weird as shit, they're not an idiot. They are not necessarily saying that if you kill the Lich and don't give me the wand, I'll hurt you.
Yeah.
They are promising some kind of retribution that they believe to be genuinely quite terrifying.
Okay.
Whatever that might be.
Whatever that might be. Okay. But from Ashura's perspective, he is not taking that seriously. I mean, because it's an I1, right? So I do as if I didn't know,
Yeah.
right? Oh, no, yeah, I guess.
I mean,
Like,
you
anyway,
don't
it's-
ascertain what you want to
little
try. You can
shopkeeper-
still guess.
And it's Ashura, like,
Yeah, like you can still guess.
yeah, like he's just gonna be like,
So-
well, you know, many things might happen, but if I manage to get my hand on the wand of Orcus after I kill Kyssa, I will gladly give it to you.
She's gonna roll an insight check now.
I play on semantic.
Just like real quick as a thing, Alex. Like,
Yeah.
you 100% could just trade your trade the sword and get your like heart bow back, Because like the sword is very good, but you can't use it at all.
No.
It's basically just a nice antique that you can hang up on the wall.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving the sword for the armor.
Yeah, but it might, like what I'm saying is, it might be worth trying to get your heart back in the meantime.
She extends a little hand out.
I'm scared about the deal. Like, look at Andrew. I know he knows exactly what he's doing.
Alex, who are you to be scared of deals? Who are you to talk about being scared of deals?
Just really quick,
Chain
Andrew,
wrist,
if
boy.
this shopkeeper happens to be a cop, you have to tell us, otherwise it is entrapment.
Insidious holds in trap. What do you want? Like,
He's gonna. Quick question: when would the armor be ready? Give or take.
Well, I've had it for like a month or so.
Yeah.
So maybe another couple months.
Couple months, huh?
I'm unraveling the arcane secrets of a cross-planar artifact by myself.
Yeah, but I might go fight Kyssa.
It sounds
maybe
pretty
tomorrow.
complicated, to be fair.
Yeah. Also, can I just lend it until you can do it after we kill Kyssa? It's
Ashura, I'm also gonna go ahead and say what I think should be the obvious thing here.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't want to promise the Wand of Orcus to a random person in the Underdark.
I'm not random. I'm
Actually,
an academic.
I'm sure he's gonna
I
turn
don't
around.
care what the fuck you are. We can't just give the Wand of Orcus to anyone.
Maple.
Well, I can't give away a relic
fine.
of a different plane's deity.
That's fine.
Maple. Like the back turn to the shopkeeper. Maple. Huh? We are not. Okay. Not for the shop. Alright? Huh? Are you okay? Okay, cool. We're cool. Right. Everything is fine.
as you turn back around, they've laid out on the table what looks to be like a beautiful inlaid dark wood box with spiraling silver inlay. They open it up, and in one hand they take a very hard, it looks like a quill, and it's like a feather made of some kind of metal.
Yeah.
And they pull from within a bronze disc, and they lay it down, and they begin writing out word for word what you read. A down payment of the bone sword and the plus 2 plate, with the promise of delivery of the Wand of Orcus upon reasonable times, including within 2 weeks, almost reasonably accessible via magical transportation. After the delivery of the wand wielded by Kyssa, in parentheses, Wand of Orcus, the delivery shall then be certified after the initial lending and then confirmation of ownership of the plate of the Dawn Martyr, in brackets, relic of Taylor.
OOC, Andrew, please.
Yes,
You cannot do anything about this. This is OOC. I'm talking to the party, okay? What are the chances this little shopkeeper is extremely powerful?
If I think that metal disc, if that metal disc is what I think it is, quite powerful.
Yeah, it is.
Look,
Yeah.
here's the
Yeah, but
thing. There's
can
a
be
lot of
Andrew-
probability that they're
Andrew,
powerful.
we talking like Plane of
Let's not
Mechanus here, sort of stuff?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I actually don't
Okay.
know. Alex, do it, you coward.
I'm just
Alex,
saying.
go for it, man.
Do it,
You do
coward.
you.
Do it for the vine. Do it for the vine.
Do it for the
Do it
vine.
for the vine.
Don't do it for the vine.
Right now.
This vine is not worth it.
It gets rid of some armor and a sword you're not using. It promises the delivery of some amazing legendary plate armor, and just hold you to your word.
Yes.
All right.
To give the Wand of Orcus.
The literal Wand of Orcus to a
Problem.
random bitch.
Time for peer pressure. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Even Cal has given you advantage, but only if you do it. That's why I'm ruling
As well,
that.
though, there has to be some sort of like exit clause that you can agree on, right? Like, if you don't get to give the wand to her for whatever reason out of your control, then sorry, I mean, surely, like, I signed my military contract when I became an officer, and there's there's rules and stipulations, you know, like if you're not able to actually complete and it's through no fault, then like just reset, like okay, we'll settle the debts and that is done, right?
Yeah.
So and she like, of course. She keeps writing and does then and includes and adds a, if you fail to slay Kyssa or obtain the Wand of Orcus, as long as you return the plate of the Dawnmartyr within as soon as is reasonably expected, given magical transportation and access to physical passages down here, then you can return it and get the bone sword and the armor back. If the armor and bone sword have been sold or passed on and are no longer retrievable, a lump sum of squints 30,000 gold pieces shall be returned as compensation to Ashura Takahashi.
You see, Ashura, you need me to help negotiate on all of your deals.
If the plate of the Dawnmartyr is lost and is irretrievable,
Yeah. ...
and she squints at you.
Question, Andrew. Do I see the armor right now?
No.
No, it's not like it's like.
No. It's in a very well.
It's fully on display with a sign that says "Please steal me."
It's gonna be a really fucking shit set of armor right now. It's gonna be like a kitty armor set made of like plastic.
Yeah.
And sun drawn in crayon on it.
It pops out of a McDonald's Happy Meal with all you need is a glue stick and some scissors, and you can put it together.
It's like the plate armor equivalent of one of those big foam fingers.
She spins the disc around, and you can see it written out these terms, with exit clauses included for both parties, and a space to your name. There's a little think as she places the quill down and pushes it towards you.
This is such a bad idea, dude.
She then like spins around.
I literally asked OOC. Half of the group is like, "Do it, like,
Do it, you can.
Yeah, and I was there the whole time being like, no.
She spins, like leans to one side, clicks her fingers. The door to the back room like swings open. The chest goes and like pops open, and like the top half of the beautiful gold inlaid breastplate with rubies and gems is like
Alex,
twinkles from the back room at you.
I swear to God, if you make this deal just because you want to look sexy, I'm not your friend anymore.
Don't listen to Meg. Just ignore what Meg is saying.
To be
It doesn't matter right now.
to be fair, I never said it was a good idea, but fucking hell, think how funny it's gonna be.
Okay. Andrew, how did she open the chest? Did, like click on the finger?
The fingers.
Okay.
So pretty though.
Look, and you're not planning on like raising an army of the undead and taking over anything, right?
Like
Nothing.
I got a relic of whoever that is. And
You're
my thing is-
you're only interested in the Wand of Orcus as a historical magical artifact.
Yes. I have plans one day.
Insight
I
check.
think I want to go traveling instead of a museum, but I want to make sure I've got a good enough collection to start with.
Sounds like a
Go ahead,
wonderful
Nick.
idea. A museum sounds like a brilliant place to keep these things. Out of its way.
Dirty 20.
It's not a good idea.
She seems kind of genuine. Like she actually just genuinely seems. They're a creepy academic,
Real quick,
but they are academic.
just as a reminder,
Okay,
did I
I
know
trust
this
you.
person before I left Morioh? Like, are they someone who's been in Morioh for a while, or is they new? Okay, they're new.
They've been there for a minute. You've been gone for a good
No,
years.
I seem to remember you knew the guy who used to own this shop,
Yeah.
and then he's there for some reason and he's not around anymore, I
Yeah,
guess.
but also, like, I wasn't there for 30 years. Shops change in 30 years. That's not exactly, like, a surprising thing.
Sure.
I'm really being creepy though.
This is taking a bit of time, and I don't want it to run too long.
Do it.
Ashura is gonna ask. Right. So I'm sorry. This is very complicated. I feel like the one of Orcus is a very big gift. I just want to know who I'm giving it to. You are. What are you? Are you are. What race is she? She's a halfling? No.
She is.
It's a deep gnome.
But last time you saw her,
She's not
those
a
of you
gnome,
that
no.
those of you
She's
that
Svafneblin.
she's a Sveneflblin.
Smurf
no.
Goblin.
Those of
Smurf
you
goblin.
that went down to the Gordark with the cognitive merchant began piecing together that she may be in some way.
She has
kind of related to Nothics.
She has a Nothic eye.
She's a half Nothic.
For what that means for what they are,
Svirth Nothic Svirth Nob. No wait.
I'm not being funny. Like we have a half mushroom in our party. Like I don't think this is the kind of stuff that we need to be hard focusing on.
Okay, guys, I'm doing it. Oh god, I'm doing it. Okay. Ashura turns around, look at the party, and says, "I'm really sorry." Turns around, casts Otto's irresistible dance on the shopkeeper.
Okay. Did you make a saving throw?
I'm making.
No, it's irresistible.
Why are you like this?
Not the first turn. She just dances for 6 seconds and then afterwards does a save, right?
She immediately jumps up onto the countertop and begins
I'm
to
running to get the armor.
As you run for the open door, boom! You hit a closed door.
Oh.
And it's open, but you reach forward and you feel wood. She's like dancing, loving. You think actually open the door.
Nute is gonna turn to Ashura and punch him.
No, damn it!
Like,
I'm behind the counter.
Yeah,
You can punch a distance.
I can punch far.
that's true.
Can't.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
It's an 18 to hit.
Can I try
does-
something as well?
It does work because I don't have.
Can I lob a bands of binding at him?
Yeah, what's that?
Ashura.
Yeah. It's just a ranged attack. Natural 20.
Sure.
This-
Sure.
20.
The shopkeeper like
I'm so sorry.
you didn't
Ashura.
dancing after you like hit the illusion, and then like a blast of radiant like kind of blindly comes out the back, followed by a ball of chains and metal bands that like
I was just thinking a normal punch, not the radio one, because that
Okay,
looks
sure.
like it would hurt more.
bonk.
You can make a strength saving throw if you want.
Can I?
Yeah. DC 20. If you fail, you can't make it again
shit,
for
is
24
this where our
hours.
bands break? Ashura breaks the band. I mean, he does have the gauntlets.
He does have
He
the
does.
gauntlets. That's a good point.
You might do this.
I'm not gonna make this save.
Okay.
Okay, fair.
I think at this point I'd probably just pull him away from the door to the back room. And, I am very sorry about this. I don't know what got into him.
Damn it! I was so close.
Stealing from a shopkeeper.
To save the world. It is fine.
No
I'll just give
hard
it back
feelings.
later.
Can I stop doing this now, please?
Yeah. Right. No, I can't really move my hands right now.
Markos, let him just.
Fine. No.
Ashura,
Yeah, I
you
can-
don't have to steal everything you want.
It's to save the world. It is a worthy cause, okay?
But you can trade. You had a deal. There's a deal right there.
With the Wind of Orcus, I feel like the same. It would be the same shit anyway.
Also, no offense, Ashura, but the people down here won't be affected by a Titan.
You can stop dancing. by the
Oh,
way.
can I? Oh, okay. She like stops like panting slightly. She like clicks her fingers again, and the illusion drops, and you can see the door is like fully closed and locked.
Yeah, you got me on that one. Well,
Wherein
Look.
Ashura is a dumbass.
I get you're urgent. I get that you've got this whole thing. I
save
can-
the world, truly.
No, yeah, I'm big on will save the world.
Like I said, she doesn't give a shit.
I can
It doesn't.
I can try. I said a couple of months, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll finish it quicker than that. If
You know
want
what? I'll just do it. You know what? I'll just give you the sword for my bow back. How do you say?
it, no.
Can I take back my sword now?
Mm,
Which one do you want, bitch?
I'm taking the sword now.
She like squints at you, but doesn't move. Doesn't move to stop you.
Okay. I'm putting back in the bag now. I'm taking the armor now. I'm putting back in the bag. Damn it.
You're aware that you could just buy the wand off me once I've done studying it.
I
This could be like a consistent, open, communicated relationship where you get this dangerous thing back once I've done my study.
This is the problem when we let Ashura do things.
Spare me. You totally do. You're a shopkeeper and you scare me.
You're a scary adventurer with a devil's sword and a bone sword, and you look like a mess.
I scared Death Knight.
And you did just cast magic on her.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Marigold, do you mind just can you just pop a bit of healing into him? I feel bad, but I can't do anything about it.
Marigold.
Marigold.
You're right. Yes, I forgot. She
Yeah.
brought us here. My bad.
That was intentional. Okay.
Well, I cannot be 60 in this armor. I'm sad. But I
You
guess
would
it's
look
for the
great in
best.
this.
Huh?
You would look great in it. I know you would.
I
You
would.
would.
But you
You
would.
still
Purple
could.
and gold.
You would look horrible with the one Arrakis in your hands. I'm just saying. I've seen it in my dreams.
But it
Bad.
would look great in a display in a far-off land when I open a museum.
I like the idea
Again.
of that personally.
You scare me.
Better behind a glass pane than in the hands of a necromancer who will take over a world.
Chanted glass so that people can't break it, and guarded so no one
So-
evil can use it.
Ashura, and Maple to sort of quell your fears, because there's something that I've sort of noticed here that I think is worth saying. They currently have in their possession what I can only understand to be the relic of a deity that's from a different universe?
Yeah, pretty much. That's just about it.
And they just have that in
She
their
just-
bag.
Like,
Yeah, but
Like, they very clearly know how to deal with powerful relics and have done so plenty.
And
It's
they
where we've
keep
gotten
thieves
some of these
away,
things we
like
already
you.
have, and they haven't ended the world yet.
But it's a bad idea to just give a shopkeeper the fucking one of Orcus, right?
They already have a relic, like a relic
Yeah,
of
but
a
it-
god.
But also, Nute, I'm just saying, the kind of people that are going to want that armor are not the kind of people that are going to go stealing from random shopkeepers, aside from this asshole. But the kind of people that want the wand of Orcus are the kind of people who would break into a random museum to get it.
what about people who want both?
Like, you're a special case. I don't know.
Clearly, they have at least a decent grasp on defending their prized property.
Just
and I
gonna-
imagine
I did not count the
just
names
like
first.
us, there are others who would also look to defend the wand of Orcus. I imagine they wouldn't be alone in that task.
Just gonna say also, like, I know at the moment I'm kind of like the stranger. You know, you guys don't really know me. I don't really know you.
Nah.
It doesn't have to stay that way. If you're really worried about it, we can openly communicate throughout the process. And when I'm done with it, you can be involved in where it goes afterwards.
Oh well, here's an easy thing. Do you know the Sockenins? They live just a bit further up the road. Did you interact with them
Yeah.
at all?
They haven't been in, but I've seen them around.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I'm part of that family. Been away for a bit of time. Long story. I could trade it if you wanted.
You can do what now? Sorry.
I could trade it if you wanted. The
Trade
story
who?
of the story of a 30-year-long journey away from this town, filled with 2 deaths.
Trade for what?
The Bohop.
I don't have that anymore.
Dude just looks over like, oh shit.
Question, because I'm very curious on that one. Can I get the name of the person who took it? I'm actually pretty interested.
Sure. Yeah. Hold on. And they kind of like dive down behind the counter and go through like a. If they find like a ledger that is, there's more paper sticking out of it than there is in it. They kind of like file through a random thing, unfold a crumpled up note that's jammed inside the left corner of it.
Rowan missed
You
so
find out
much.
it's Slate who took it.
Yeah.
The biggest twist.
Rowan, I don't remember when you left you missed so much.
Oh, I left. I was here when you tried to rob the lady, and
did not
then,
try to rob the lady. I was
and
just
then
telling you
got
again.
punched in the head and restrained and dragged out. I was there for
Absolutely
all
tried
of
to
that.
rob her.
I absolutely tried to rob the woman. I absolutely did.
The fact
But
that
this
she
was
seems completely nonplussed by the whole situation
I love
just
it.
Well, this
confirms
happens
to
a
me
lot. Like,
is just
Half a
confirming
relic,
to me
used to it.
more that this is not someone we should be fucking with.
The bow was taken off of my hands by a felled ass ballerini.
Ballerini. The name doesn't mean anything to me, right?
They're a They were a fiery ganassi. Said they were on the business of someone building a collection of musical instruments.
Fella Ballerini. I hope he talks in an Italian accent. Farganassi. Cool.
Well,
Musical instrument. Cool. Musical instrument. Music.
I don't suppose you have anything else to trade then.
Well, to be
You kind of cleaned me out last time.
Sorry, I wasn't there for that one. I just heard what they got, not what was here.
That was kind of it.
That's fine.
Markos, Nute, Maple. If we get our hands on the one of Orcus, what would we do with it? If there was not this entire situation.
Do the best we can to try and prevent the wrong sorts of people from using it, I suppose.
Yeah, right.
I think first of all I would take a drink because hydration is always important.
Apparently, it's very bad.
Very true.
I'm hydrating with chalky milk now, and it's in a mug that looks like a skull.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Aww.
This is why you're my favorite child.
Dad?
Genuinely though, when I was having a conversation with you as my dad, I nearly cried. Like I'm not gonna hide that.
Dad again.
Dad again.
Dad again.
That again. This is getting. Right, Maple. Like, what solution would you have? We have the hand of Orcus in front of us. Where do we put?
I don't know, like maybe the elves or the dwarves have a better way of locking some shit away so people can't get to it, right?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure about that.
If it's sitting down.
I mean, like, top level dwarves.
Top level, not the low level dwarves. No, you mean surface. I thought. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought the best dwarf. You would like.
They're kind of not surface because they live in mountains, but
Yeah.
We're not
just hear,
talking
like,
about. We're not talking about no middle management dwarves. We're talking like the CEO dwarves.
Here. It's all executive.
It's executive
I feel like
dwarves.
I can add something here. As I mentioned, right, I want to build a collection and cool, powerful things, as you're rightfully concerned. Bad people want to get hold of them, right? And so I've been looking for places to set up this museum. There is a place, incidentally, mostly dwarven, like you suggest, but it's a bit further afield. One of the oldest settlements, I think, that I'm aware of on Avantos, at least. I mean, the Irespine is a good few centuries, but has not existed since before Petroluna. Naratos, the same, was made after it. But there's a dwarven city. So it's not just dwarves now; it's massive. But it's across an ocean, and it's older than the Titans, and it's stood long before and long since, and it has some of the biggest libraries and museums. It's a place called Maltharim. If you're looking to vault something away in the oldest crypts to ever old, that's probably your best bet. So maybe like get a little section of rock, maybe get some people to carve it out into a nice little archive.
Yeah.
Changing galleries.
I'm just saying currently that with the powerful artifacts that we've come across, so far our only method of protecting them has been keeping them on ourselves. And the last thing we really tried that with that was that powerful was that orb, and we saw what happened with that.
Yep.
And we've now found someone.
Well, I mean, the bag of holding
just
helps.
demonstrated directly to our face that they can protect powerful relics.
Like,
But
I think.
Maple has a point. Not the same people are going to go looking for the armor than the people that are looking for the fucking wand of Orcus.
True, but we have someone who'd be capable of defending both.
Can I try a spell on you? Can you try to resist it just to see if you have some magical capacities? Can you cast spells? I mean, you can, I guess, if your shop is
Have a
magical.
little, capacity.
You have a little.
Divination.
Can I actually dispel illusion to you?
Oh.
What would you do if I took out my sword and tried to attack you?
Try it.
No.
Try it.
she's
No,
like,
Now you bitch.
Yeah. I told you she's fucking scary, okay? Who are you?
No, I'm serious. Like she hops off, and as she like walks towards you, she's like takes on like a mock fighting stance, and then goes to punch you in the thigh, and her fist goes like through your leg.
Yeah, you're a fucking illusion, aren't you?
Yeah, you think I would treat directly with a band of people that just tried to cast spells on me and then steal my shit? No.
Did you just mock dance in front of me?
Yeah.
I want her to marry me. I want her to be my wife. I love her so much.
All right, if I do this deal,
You're just not so hopeful.
He's fucking cackling on the floor right now. He's laughing at shit.
I have one condition: if I do this deal and I
You
write your name.
fucking got ya.
What
She
are
got you.
Like race wise, like what are you are you a divinity? Are you just a fucking shopkeeper? Because if the answer I don't like it, if you're just a shopkeeper, how can I give you the one? If you tell me you're I don't know like a millennial dragon, sure.
Millennial?
So
What?
I have to have a specific thing related to my race and biology that qualifies me to
Ashura's a fucking racist.
hide powerful items.
Fucking hell, no, Megan.
Thanks for
I just
me.
said if she's just a fucking gnome without magic, it might not be the best
I
case.
clearly have magic enough to delve through. Look, I have magic. I have ways of defending myself and of hiding the valuable things I look into. Is it foolproof? Is it invulnerable to penetration and attack? No, probably not against the forces that be across the cosmos. But I've done well so far. And also, finding shit is difficult if it's locked in a box with a magical aura that shields it from divination.
But not if it's in a fucking museum.
You can put this is the museum yet. This is a private collection. The museum is a separate concept. That's still in the.
Hold on, I just need to stretch. I think you should probably do the same. Yes.
You're right. I don't need to feel like you're doing anything. Let's all do this to make sure
I'm
John
fine,
doesn't feel
this is
like.
taking-
I just want to be self-conscious now.
All right. Sign.
I look forward to delivering.
I want that armor soon.
You know what? She like pulls it back, scribble like wipes your name off of it, and then put like delivery of the armory to the soonest possible date within reasonable expectations due to current availabilities. It just means I'll try really hard to deliver it faster for you.
Sure.
All right.
Express delivery.
Cool. I need to send this off to notary.
Any weekly crime, if you will.
She like takes it back, and you just like she lifts the thing, and it appears to be physical now. And they put it back in the box, like, please hold, and like reaches like there's a pile of the scrolls, pulls one, and it seems to click like a lever, and then she just walks through them, and like none of them move or push away. Like they, in an illusory manner, she just walks through them, and you can hear distantly in the background. Make a perception check if you like.
Is this
What,
all of
sorry?
us, or
Make a perception check if you'd like to try and listen out for what is beyond.
I'm very curious.
You know what? Ashura is kind of freaked out by her. He's gonna turn around. He's just gonna be like, I don't know. I already got
32.
Oh Christ!
Fucking hell.
Listening very faintly, there is a sound of like moving paper, but you can also hear what sounds like typewriters, or small mechanisms or gears. Like somewhere in an echoey distance, followed by a contract accepted. Perfect. And like she like skips out of the illusory scroll wall, like clicks a scroll, and nothing changes but the sound goes away. All right. She like pulls the sword towards her, like enters like an arcane code on the door, and it opens, like slides to one side, and she kind of deposits it in her
How many
vault.
contracts can I sign until every fucking plane of existence kind of fight each other over me.
Oh my god.
Someone's like, I've come for your soul, and like 4 other people come along like, hey, wait, no, I have dibs on that.
No, we signed a contract about it. Yeah, I also signed about. How dare you do this to us? I thought we had something.
Oh, buddy, get in line. There's like 6 other people still.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, no.
No
Alright.
offense, I feel like for the most part, Zariel has dibs for now. Being Zariel.
So, if you all want to leave, I'm gonna keep working, and
Sure.
at some point, I'll probably message you, arcanely, with some
Arcanely.
warning of like it'll be a week or it'll be a couple days or I'm delivering it tomorrow, and then I'll deliver it to. I need you to tell me exactly where your home is. Can you give me an address?
Address? It's kind of just a manor, so it doesn't. There's nothing much.
It has an address, Ashura, and I'll
You
write
write down
down
the address
Yalen
that
Hall Manor,
But that's not
and
an address. That's the name.
whatever the name of the road is that comes
Yeah.
out of Adigan, and like third left. Yada yada.
Cool. This means nothing to me now, but I'll get a map of the Sorgus world and I'll boof it on up to you first. I'll do a journey first to make sure that I safely get there and everything else. But oh, actually, you don't have anything from there, do you? Like a stone from your garden.
Marigold.
Oh, I
and shit.
my pauldron. It is a piece of a tree that grows in the center of the city. You could take
Yeah.
a twig.
I'll do. Yeah, perfect. She like very carefully like takes it, like puts it in a little like a comically small wooden chest box.
Nice.
Like cool. All right. She like puts that in like a pile of notes. Shoves off to one side. All right. Pleasure doing business with you. I'm gonna get to work.
On the side, you see Nute is like shaking his shoe that he's wearing, like his slipper, and see if any pebbles fall out. It's like, did you bring any with me? I'm stuck.
I'm sorry a bit before. I hope you understand saving the world, making sure that.
It's literally fine. I get the urgency. I appreciate it.
All right, I'm weirded out by you. Just
Yeah, I
wanted-
get that impression.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
If you guys have like sensitivity training where you guys are from, you know, it might not be the worst idea.
He's not even
It's-
from where we're from.
He's from what
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh, was it Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a surface thing. Don't worry.
I don't even know if it's a Mando Dash thing. I think it's just a him thing.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
like,
that's
it's
what
not
I'm
even- hold on,
saying.
Yeah, it's not an underdog.
It's not a surface thing. He's
Like,
not from the surface.
No. It's definitely something from me. No, yeah.
That's fine, buddy.
Well, it's got its own little kind of charm to it. You know, like reaches up and like tries to pinch your cheek.
You know what? He let her. He's just kind of like weirded out. He's just like scared. He's just like, I don't know what to do to me if I don't.
She like pats your cheek. All right, I've got work to do. If you want your plate armor nice and expedient, so
Ashura literally walked into this store, tried to do a dirty deal on this woman, then tried to steal her armor.
No. Dirty deal? What was dirty about the deal?
You weren't going to give her the Wonder Walkers!
Yeah, but then she pulled out the fucking contract.
You tried to make a deal with her where you weren't going to keep your end of it. You then proceeded to try and steal the armor that you wanted from the deal, and then proceeded to just leave her store and be like, hey, I think you're really weird, by the way.
Yeah.
in fairness, she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both weird. I can't.
The fact that she doesn't-
Minus 2 charisma! And even she knows better than this!
it's not about being likable, Maggie. It's not about being
Alright.
like.
As we're leaving, I'll wait for the other two to head, well, the other three, I guess, to head out.
Yeah.
And I'll turn to Ellie and just be like, "Look, I'm really sorry about him. If it makes you feel better, next time I'm back here and we survive all of this world-ending catastrophe, I'm pretty sure these have a good story in them." And he'll gesture at his like flying boot thingies and be like, "So I'll let you have that. Just not the item, just the story."
Sure.
Cool. Take care. Sorry
And you.
again.
No, it's fine. entertainment at its finest. All right, you guys take care. Don't go dying.
Too late.
Yeah. There's a ding as the door closes as you guys leave. Anything else you guys wish to do in Morioh? Do you want to?
I think Nute wanted to maybe go see his dad, right?
Like, I'm happy enough to just, like, say this happens and not RP it all out, but Nute will go and, like, pop in on his dad, check everything's alright, just, like, have a nice chat, nice chill. If, his sister is there, I think the name's Jido. Let me double check. Yeah, Jido. If she's there, also catch up with her, and, well, if she is there, we'll try and chat with her about some, like, cool fungal-based things that he can bring back for Hemlock.
She is not home right now. She has been home since you came down, and Dad's told her about your predicament. She has left a small like letter that contains. It's essentially her very excitedly saying that she's so happy that you're safe, that she is fascinated to see where you are, and like way too long excited rambling about her current research. And there is a small like tied up in like string, a small bundle of like very fine, like thin stemmed like plants and lichen and moss and things with like little labels on saying, "This is what I'm working on now. Do not eat." This one, eat spicy warning.
Nute looks at the do not eat one, was like, I could probably eat that.
Something I will bring up is I left the shiny stones that Ken gave me with Nute's dad as marigold.
Good
To be
point.
like, hey, can you put these on a chain or something for me?
Yeah, you have a very nice, cute little stone necklace thing.
Thanks.
It's very pretty. Like,
I just remembered that I did that, and then I was like, oh!
like they've all been like
Little Toru.
shaped,
Polished.
like polished and shaped. So they all were like rough pebbles of like nice colors. Now they're like
Shiny.
like what's a 3D like octagonal esque shape?
A D8?
No, it's hold on.
D12?
No,
No, that's not octagonal.
No, very much not.
It's pentagons. 12 pentagons, I suppose.
I can't think.
Doesn't matter. It's a nice shape. They're very pretty. Good job.
Nice.
Yeah. So you can add that and wear that and feel pretty.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. Your dads are obviously super pleased to see you. Kind of willingly and gladly hug everybody. They are very happy to and excited to meet Maple, who they did not meet last time, and are very expressed that they're very happy that you're back. After the last time they saw everyone was them trying to get you back. So they kind of shake your hand and give you like a slightly awkward dad hug.
No.
Yeah, perfect. With that, as you eventually pull away, probably after having dinner there, I'm guessing, and catching up with everyone, you eventually find your way back to the Zirkwood Grove. They kind of accompany you and see you off, give you like a good huggy squeeze goodbye. And you guys content?
Just to say, Nute will have left a note for Jido as well. Just being
Perfect.
like, thanks for these. Hopefully to come see you soon. And we'll also just like leave our address in the house. Just because I feel like that might help in the future.
Writing letters and stuff.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alrighty. Hemlock, hello.
Yes, I just wanted to say, because I don't want to RP it or anything, but while the others have gone, I would like to have dedicated a few hours to reading a bit more of the Tome of Clear Thought, a couple of hours into that, and I would also like to look over the scroll that Malice gave me.
Alrighty. I will write that up and get that to you.
Cool. I'm going to put a few more hours down for the tome.
I'm going to make a note. Hold on.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'll put 6 hours into it. I need 48 total.
Alrighty.
48 hours.
I need to read that book for 48 hours.
It's a big book.
So long.
Yeah.
Isn't it you have to read it within 48?
No, I have to spend 48 hours reading it over the course of like a certain amount of time, and I've spent 6 hours so far.
Yeah. But as you are seen off, those of you in the Underdark, by Nute's dad, Marigold places a little hand once more on the large fungal zirkwood trees. It creaks open and splits, and you find yourself with your fourth fast travel of the day, and find yourselves once more into now what is cresting into late evening. It's like 8 or 9 p.m. in Adigan, and you are once again home.
Well,
I think that went all right, all things considered.
all things considered,
Yeah. Marigold, love the necklace, by the way. Turned out really well.
Thank you. It's so pretty.
I love the contrast between like your body language and your voice when you're Maple, and then you can just immediately go into like,
It's amazing. I love it.
I'll just be around like Maple, like, Ashura, stop being dumb.
I do want to see at one point.
My pretty stone necklace.
I want to see at one point a conversation that you have with yourself between Maple and Marigold, where you do like the full body language change.
And what you do is you have like half your face
You have
painted Maple style, half your face painted Marigold style. You're like,
Oh god.
It's just a date. It's just Andrew DMing Maple and Marigold having like a romantic dinner.
I mean, it's pretty cute.
To be fair, way too much work for one person. Please don't do that.
Yeah.
If Sam Regal did it, why can't you do it? Sam Regal did it.
all right.
Sorry.
Once we get back, as a quick thing, Nute will find Hemlock and pass on those mushrooms like almost immediately.
I am probably in the apothecary because I got a lot to think about. Yes.
Alrighty. As you guys return, and this message came, Hemlock, while you were at home, but probably kind of in the apothecary, so didn't receive it yourself. A missive has come from Adigan. Jed would like to see you all bright and early tomorrow morning.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Apparently, the missive just says, early as you can tomorrow, bring coffee.
All right.
Hemlock takes that to heart. It's like, I won't bring coffee, I'll bring something better. I'm gonna bring good things.
Just make sure it's something that keeps us awake.
Oh, it will.
Oh no. But that you guys get that message passed on to you. Is there anything that you guys would like to do with this evening, aside from relaxing with each other after a day of lots of travel, very far distances covered, but not too much underfoot? Anything to do or head to bed?
How was Morioh?
Well, it's sure to try to rob Ellie.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna say.
well, it's because it got complicated, and anyway, stuff happened. I made a deal.
Another one?
This one's a bit better.
Okay.
This one seemed like,
Why are you getting out that book?
This one seemed a little bit less infernal, you know? Like, it was nice, it was written on like a fancy metal thing.
Okay, if you've got it written out, then, you know.
Yeah.
I heard them negotiate it. I think it sounded fine.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, so basically the deal is, they send me the armor.
Oh, the fancy gold armor.
Right.
I remember.
80 or something. Stuff. I give them bone sword and the armor. And in return of that, when I have the chance of getting my hands on a particular object, I give it to them. That particular object being...
Do you want me to say it?
The wand of Kyssa. The one that Kyssa has. Kissa's one.
Right.
Cusco's poison. One specifically for Kyssa.
Okay.
We had a chat about it. She wants to set up like a super protected museum of big artifacts and stuff, and she
Yeah.
seems like she knows what she's doing.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Seems honest.
First of all,
I mean,
I
yeah.
kind of tried to like steal from her, couldn't. So
Mm-hmm.
first of all, fair. Second of all,
I mean,
Well,
you didn't try very hard, but
if we get our hands on the wand, what would we have done better than give it to like a super sealed kind of shop?
I mean, I would have said try and destroy it, but
Yeah,
that's-
that. But
she said like she wants to set it up in like the oldest dwarvish civilization in existence. That's
Not on
before
this
the
continent.
Titans, and
Okay.
they're super old, and they have a bunch of shit down there, and they're good
Yeah.
at that stuff.
I mean, she seemed pretty nice, pretty smart woman when I met her.
Yeah.
You know?
sure.
I reckon
But
it's
that's-
fine.
Yeah. Be
Yeah.
fine.
Seems magical, as in like if I don't follow and don't give her the wand, bad things will happen.
Oh.
I think she
I
might
think-
make things, you know. I think she might be a little
Oh.
bit like Daenerys, because when she went in back after signing the contract, I heard
Yeah.
lots of like machinery noises, and
Oh.
I think she might make things like Daenerys does.
Nice.
It's very
Well,
cool.
Interesting.
Maybe it's like machine to process the contract.
It
know,
said
It's like
I
a
heard,
very
I heard
smart
some,
woman.
something said contract accepted, so probably yes.
Oh,
Wait,
nice.
some-
We also have a non-biased mediator. Wonderful.
Weird.
a machine.
Like someone else. Maybe there's someone else working in the back.
Maybe.
Well,
Has a warforged.
Anyways, I've done a lot of thinking today, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
sleep.
yeah, we've done. Well.
I'm gonna require a tiny bit more thinking. Sorry, I know that's hard, but I tested something
Mm-hmm.
this morning. I don't think I have to breathe.
You mean like
Like-
sometimes?
No, like all the time. I probably shouldn't have done this alone, but anyway, I went into the lake, like fully in, and I was like breathing the water, and I was
Right.
Which
Maple,
make
can
it
I
breathe
can I
underwater?
listen?
I
Can
sound
I
a bit gurgly because there's still some in my lungs. I think.
can I listen to your real quick? Come into the apothecary and take a seat.
In the office.
Come into the office.
Come with my office.
I wanna do a physical examination of Maple. Like listen to her heartbeat. I wanna check her temperature and her
Turn
pulse.
your head and cough.
Turn your head and cough. Yeah.
Little
I
hammer
want her-
on a knee.
You're muted.
Just before you do that, Rowan,
Mhm.
did I? Because I know she's an undead. Did I tell everybody else?
We vaguely know because Maple
Sorry,
mentioned
yeah.
it, but we just want to. We want to work. Yeah.
But I've not like
I like-
explored the possibilities of what that means.
No. Okay, but just okay. So
Yeah.
so it's not like Hemlock is like looking like, oh my god, you're an undead, right?
No. I just want
You
to.
know.
Yeah, we know she's undead. I just want to make. We don't know kind of what kind of undead and what that entails.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
I can do that. I'm going to guide myself.
Two mystery undead in the party
Nice.
then, including Lily.
Yeah. That's a 29.
9, you doctor you. As you kind of go over like top to tail on Maple, it's a mess.
Okay.
Her flesh is cold.
hmm
You notice the chest is rising and falling, and air is coming in and out. Though, if the tales of the last night in the lake are to be believed, the lungs are moving, but they don't have to be.
hmm
There is no heartbeat.
Okay.
The flesh does seem to be alive
hmm
in some sense. You can see where Maple has taken wounds since coming back. They have healed.
Yeah.
There is some element of healing and kind of maintenance happening to the flesh. It doesn't seem to be decaying at this moment. It's similar to as if you had cast gentle repose on a corpse. It is definitely dead. It does not appear to be degrading.
Okay. Okay, so you still breathe, but it seems more like it's of muscle memory than it is of actual use. I feel like you could probably not breathe and still be fine. But, you're still breathing. You just don't need to. You have blood. It's just not being, pumped around your body by your heart. I mean, magically speaking, you're walking around. You're alive. That's great. Medically speaking, you are a corpse.
Oh,
Medically speaking. But medicine isn't everything. We've seen that a lot.
don't appear to be decaying.
No, yes,
Yeah.
that's definitely a good sign.
Cool.
Medically a corpse, but magically more than that. Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, as long as you feel all right,
It's alive.
it's alive.
I feel kind of okay. There's
Cool.
some weird stuff.
So
Can I help?
Well, the reason I went down to the lake partially is because I can't really sleep anymore. But,
Can't
I don't
as
I
in
don't feel tired. I don't I think if I tried really hard, I could go unconscious, if you will. But I don't do like I used to do every day,
Mhm.
lie down in bed and fall asleep.
Okay, so you're kind of like Nute before he was as he is now. Like he
Yeah,
didn't
pretty
need
much.
to sleep.
Yeah.
He didn't need to breathe. Have you eaten, drunk, anything?
Yeah.
I mean, I have been, as I
Yeah, with
but I
meals.
guess I just assumed that
So-
I knew.
Have you
I
boozed?
haven't tried
here's
not.
here's a big question.
That's a good question.
When you think back about you eating and drinking,
Yeah.
did you feel like that your hunger or your thirst?
Yeah,
actually
did you feel
changed at all?
hungry? Did you feel
Or-
hungry? Did you feel full?
Or do you just constantly have a state of kind of
Eh.
satisfied, doing
Yeah,
alright?
I don't. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I've not really thought about it that much. I've just been kind of, doing as I was doing because.
Yeah. Well, we know you're not fully undead because I can heal you. And if you were completely undead, I wouldn't be able to do that. It's the same with Lily. Like, I could heal her because she's not fully undead. She's only kind of partially undead. So,
Same reason.
you're like a not quite. Okay. You're like a combination between Nute when he was a Warforged and Lily right now. Like, there's still some being humanoid in you, but there's not as much of it as was before. Don't giggle at that.
It's almost like two creature tags,
so-
but
What?
humanoid and undead.
I think probably a somewhat nicer way to put it as someone who's in that state is
Yeah.
your soul is very much still there and is perfectly
Yes.
fine. Your body,
Yeah.
however, just a little bit different from what it was before.
Yeah.
Your body's gone a bit wibbly.
It's got a little bit
mean-
wibbly,
A little bit wibbly. It was reconstructed from
But hey,
nothing, so
Yeah.
well, look, if you
Hard
need
to make
some,
life out of nothing.
If you need some advice when it comes to the things like getting used to the whole not eating, drinking, and sleeping, I went through that for like 3 years. I can give you some sort of advice on how to make that feel less
Weird.
weird, less uncomfortable.
And I mean,
Yeah.
even if you don't have to, that doesn't mean if you don't have to eat, that doesn't mean you can't. Like,
Yes. I mean, I haven't felt sick or anything. It's just kind of weird as someone who built a lot of their relationship with the world based on hunting and survival.
Yeah,
Feels
some-
weird that I don't have to do that anymore.
We could always. I mean, the rest of us still need to eat.
I mean, yeah.
You can always sort of aim to do it for others instead of yourself.
In a way, you
honestly,
still.
The
In
not
a way, we
sleeping
are.
one, that will probably go away the quickest. It's basically just kind of just pretend like you're taking a nap.
But it's still.
I mean, I feel like I still kind of need to rest, just not sleep, you know?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Like an elf.
Yeah, I guess.
Sure, don't you have something? You do something like that, right?
Meditation.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like I don't really sleep. I kind of just not think for a moment of time. You know?
I'm
Sure.
just always sleeping.
No, honey.
No.
Besides, Maple, it's like you say you don't have to do these survival things anymore. You still have to do them. It's just different things, you know? You're still caring for yourself and looking out for things and using your skills to. You know, it's slightly different.
Question: can you smell things?
Yeah.
Alright, go.
So you don't,
more than I
you
can
don't have needs, but all your other senses are fine.
Yeah.
You can still like taste food and stuff.
Yeah, although to be fair, worryingly, Markos, you did briefly mention this earlier. I haven't been to the bathroom since I woke up 3 days ago.
That's a good.
Where does
Oh
the
god,
food
I haven't been
go?
in like 2 months.
We never narrated it. We never narrated it, so it's not happened.
I haven't blinked in 4 years.
Wait, hold on. Everyone's max hit points is reduced by
We all have
70
constipation.
until you go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no, that's
Jesus.
I
We
just
all
right
have
70.
constipation.
now,
and
right now,
bladder
right here, right now.
infections.
Let's go.
2 months? That's severe.
Awful.
That's death.
not good.
Like,
It's
anywho.
Okay, so during the fight against the undead, did you bleed?
Yeah. I think so. Wait, did I?
Cool.
I don't know.
Make just a general intelligence check for me.
Okay.
This is just like flash recalling moments where adrenaline blurs the senses.
Can I add my D6 to this?
No.
My reborn D6?
I think that's for a skill check. This is
Let
a
me
skill
double check.
So,
No, it's an ability check.
but this is an ability check. So yeah.
Oh no, let's say an ability check that uses a skill.
Okay, then yeah.
Hiya!
I am.
What's my intelligence? I'm pretty sure it's +0. Yeah, it is. Just 10.
10.
It was very dark. I wasn't looking.
It was dark. It was glowing. You recall, like when you got back to the house and would you stripped off to get in the lake.
I did.
You have wounds, and the blood was kind of wet, but they didn't bleed. Not like profusely, and like I think in the moment it didn't stand out because it was dark and you were like taking your clothes off and then immediately got in a lake which would have washed it off anyway.
Yeah.
But thinking back to it, it didn't really bleed that much beforehand.
Interesting.
Got into a lake with open wounds as well. Ugh, that's just
Leeches
bad
aren't
ideas.
now.
It's okay.
Thinking infections, man.
I'm resistant
Like-
to poison. It's all good.
Hell yeah.
So when we figured out that Maple was an undead, we Hemlock and I rolled to see what was going on. So you basically told us, from what I remember, you basically told us why it happened. Does Ashura, because of the Hookery society and the way it deals with souls and stuff like that, understand what she is, or at least how the soul and the body are linked?
Not in any way more specific than they are a person that was resurrected.
Yeah. Okay.
They seem to be caught ever so slightly in the middle between resurrection and reanimation. That's about as much detail as you're aware of. Yeah.
Well,
Eh,
if Hemlock says you're medically speaking a corpse,
I mean, like, you're a corpse, but you're a healthy corpse.
and
like-
you're a moving corpse.
Pretty good.
and
You're a moving corpse.
Oh,
You
good.
seem very good. I mean, your blood pressure is basically non-existent.
I guess if
That's
I'm
bad.
not, if I
Isn't
don't,
high blood pressure bad for you anyway? That's good, right?
Yeah,
No,
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 the better.
You generally need to have blood pressure.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I mean,
no,
Mabel's
but-
standing right here and is looking
I
fine.
don't know.
Yeah.
If high is bad, then surely the lower the better.
Yeah, I agree with Markos here.
Yeah.
It's like
Markos
Mabel's right there and is
stands
doing
up.
great. Look at those
Markos
muscles.
Mabel has so low blood pressure that every time she stands up too quick, she falls over.
Okay.
pass out.
I mean, I just guess it's magic that's keeping you alive rather than the functions of your body.
Magic and all those diamonds.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean,
Magic the diamond.
Blood is made of diamonds. I'm like a unicorn.
look, as far as I'm concerned, whatever the body is, you're still Maple. That's all
Yeah.
that matters.
Yeah.
And it'll come in and give you a big old hug as well.
Aww.
Nute is the only person that can hug me properly because we're short bros.
Hell yeah. And then we both run off at 50 feet speed.
Let's go.
Without
Let's go for a walk that no one else can catch up with.
We both have bonus action dashes
You have
as
the
well,
bonus
so you
action
can just
dash.
fucking... No.
150 feet, pals. High five.
150 feet per 6 seconds.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
So
boy.
we worked this out. That effectively gives you it's like a 13-second 100-meter sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Sick.
IRL humans have done better, but that's still pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
We do a 13-second 100-meter sprint while lifting Dwayne the Rock Johnson bitches.
And you're 3'5".
I can do a 13-second 100-meter sprint along a wall.
You could do a 13-second 100-meter sprint along an open ocean.
Yeah.
Like,
Nuke's like, I gotta get to Levicuda.
I mean, could you? You haven't got enough key points, right? Sure.
Probably
Anyway, is there anything that you guys would like to do rest with your evening aside from have dinner made, sit together, and enjoy a relaxing evening in? Before summons.
Can Markos sneak out in the dead of night and go into the forest? And I want to try out a new ability that I got at this level up now, my level 10 ranger. So he'll go out and he'll have his cloak and stuff, and he'll just start picking up leaves and just affixing them to the cloak with druid magic as he goes, and bits of the living wood tree makes vines that curl around him and obscure his outline and stuff. And he'll just practice hide in plain sight.
Oh yeah.
And learn how to do that. It's part of his level up.
Markos, you've always been good at stealth camouflage, and you've done 1,000 times having a netted cloak and then weaving in elements of nearby terrain in order to settle in.
Yeah.
As you begin to do that and weave into it elements of natural magic that begin to flesh out the areas that you can't stick stuff to and break up your outline in ways that you can't really more than a bit of a Yeti suit. And you find yourself lying down and analyzing the shapes that you've made, how it breaks up your outline, how it blends perfectly with the nearby ground without leaving disturbances where you've gathered material. You're fairly confident you have not done a job like this in terms of hiding.
would you say that Markos has, in fact, hidden in plain sight?
You know what? Those words would accurately describe the situation.
So I think he'll probably just stay there for a bit until animals that were in the area forget that he was there and just start chilling out, and he'll watch them for a bit and then go to bed.
I think at one point, because Hemlock is going to stay up a little bit later just working up in the workshop, you'll see Hemlock just toddling out, doing a bit of plant gathering. you know, just getting some of the barks of the trees and any fungal growths. And I
If you're
don't
walking
know.
nearby me, I feel like I need to make a stealth check.
Do it, fucker.
My stealth versus your perception. Who wins?
Yeah.
One of these is plus
It's
25.
probably gonna be you. Like, I mean, I'm not looking for you, so I'll have to go by my passive. But I rolled a very good perception check.
17 plus 15 normally.
Yeah.
Is 33.
Yep.
Plus another 10 from
Like
hiding
you
in
beat
sight.
you beat my passive. My passive is 20.
St-
Total?
Rangers are too stealthy.
43.
43.
Jesus Christ. God's
still-
sight of you. You can't cast divine
Oh,
magic.
hang on. I cast Pass Without Trace on myself as well. 53.
Oh! You can no longer cast divine magic.
You can't, the gods cannot see you.
I'm gonna make that a general rule for a different game. Anyways, as the two of you do your various evening activities outside on your own grounds, both practicing your own skills, tending your gardens, and the rest of you, after a nice meal together, sharing drinks and food, find your ways to your cozy beds and sleep and just rest. And as tomorrow we pick up with you venturing forth to Adigan to answer Jed's summons and find what lies beyond, that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Yeah!
Oh,
Yeah.
We did it!
hell yeah. Easy peasy.
Ooh. Alrighty. In that case, thank you so much everyone for joining us for this episode of The Tales of the Silver and Sea. I have been Andrew, your DM. Thank you for joining me and our wonderful guests and players. If you are brand new here, welcome. As you have seen, we've played D&D. We play other games as well. On Mondays, every other, we have variety TTRPGs. Upcoming, we have, you know what? This is my job. Maggie,
Hi.
what do we do?
Well, as Andrew was about to say, coming up on Monday we have the session 2 of our Tales of Zadia playtest. This game was super fun last week. I watched it. It was good.
Oh, real quick, hydrate imposter check.
Oh.
We have Taylor from Backwater Bastards. We have Dan from Nat One Fun, and obviously the wonderful Jordan of Chasing and Andrew DMing. So that's going to be fun. On Sundays, as always, we will be running our Cyberpunk Red campaign. Hopefully, I believe that's still happening.
Yes, it is indeed.
Yes, so that's chaotic as ever. I believe someone got addicted to drugs last session, so we'll see how that goes. And yeah, and then obviously we'll be back next week for this. And in between, you can catch our various people on Witch and Craft on various days of the week. You can catch them on oh my god, Kilted Cajun on Friday tomorrow. But also very excitingly,
Woo!
this Sunday we are starting our 2-shot with me and our friend Jay from the Cognitive Merchant, who obviously you all know about, but also Hope Lavelle, Alicia Marie, and TJ Storm. We've made our characters. We're so excited. It's gonna be wild.
I'm not freaking out at all.
Yeah, so join us. I believe we're starting at 9:30?
8:30.
8:30.
So it'll be 30 minutes,
not
30 minutes
9:30.
after the Cyberpunk game ends. Be sure to stick
Yeah.
around and watch
So
that.
just hang around. Just watch Cyberpunk and then just hang out on our channel all evening. You're not doing anything else, right?
It's a Sunday. Sunday's a day of rest.
Yeah.
And that translates
Exactly.
to watching TTRPGs all day.
Sunday is a day of rest and to dedicate yourself to the Lord, and by the Lord we do mean our DM Andrew Datson.
I accept my patron.
So yeah, come and have fun with us. We do things on this channel.
Yay!
Do.
Yeah. Cool. So that's where you can find us. In order to keep up with all of that, because I know that is an awful lot, make sure you are following us on our various socials.
Yeah,
Best
just follow
place
us on Twitter, lads.
Yeah, best place to be is on Twitter. That's Chasing Tails RPG. If you're not there already, that's where you will be able to see us posting and promoting all of our other stuff.
And sometimes you'll get random tweets that we definitely meant to tweet on our personals.
Yep.
And you'll have to tell who eventually. Like, following the Chasing Tails is a right, because you get to learn who's tweeting when. Sometimes it's Meg, sometimes it's Rowan, sometimes it's Prue, and you will learn who's who. And in order to chat with us and our wonderful community here at Chasing Tails, head over to our Discord. Our Discord slaps. It's a wonderful little growing community of wonderful nerds. We have a very high standard of niceness, and so if you want a nice place to enjoy nerdy shit, there you go.
David, I've just seen the meme you made.
Oh god.
It's
Oh yeah,
very
I
good.
edited that screenshot.
Is that a meme that's in
Hey,
our Discord?
if you join our Discord
Join the
server,
Discord,
you get
can
to see a
know what the
fantastic
memes
meme
are.
of me pulling a silly face.
Oh wow.
And it's great.
I mean,
Go see
with-
it.
and if you're
underneath
a tier 1 sub to our channel, you get to use my favorite emote.
Meg
which is
Champ.
The David Lol.
The
emote.
David Lol. You get to
Lol
use
is
David Lol.
amazing.
And obviously
Meg Champ.
Meg Champ.
My
Meg Champ.
favorite emote.
No. Do all that stuff. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for those of you that support us for supporting us. We appreciate you and love you and can't wait to bring you more stories.
Hell yeah.
So, with that, we're going to end for this evening, and we will see you guys in the next thing, which here is Cyberpunk Red, followed by Morioh stuff. But we'll see you around in the space in general. Good night.
Mwah.
Good night, everybody.
Love,
See you
big
soon.
love, hugs, and